extreme logic zone. The things you will hear here will make you question everything you will unlearn. You will relearn, and you will learn. We won't shield you from pain. We will tell you the truth and let you uncover the lies. Face reality and you'll be free. Confront your fears and you will be We won't shield you from pain. We will tell you the truth and let you uncover the lies. Face reality and you'll be free. Confront your fears and you will be courageous. This is the extreme logic zone. The things you will hear here will make you question everything. You will learn. You will relearn. And you will learn. We won't shield you from pain. We will tell you the truth and let you uncover the lies. Stay reality and don't be afraid.
How about that? How about that? How about that? What's going on here? Something is not right with my cameras. I'm too down here. I look like a newcaster. What is happening here? Something is not right. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what is wrong, but something is wrong. Woo! We will not shoot from you from the truth. We'll tell you the truth and let you discover the lies. Leroy Nyanchwa, where? You're still alive. Mr. Leroy Nyanchwa, you're still alive. Hey, hey. Usiku Sako, Kijana Maluku. Let's get to it. Something is not right here. I don't know what it is. Good.
This is the extreme
Project
zone. The things you will hear.
Mr. Kachimega.
Yes, Mr. IQ.
Are you Mr. Kachimega or Bugoma? Am I in Malaba?
Mimi niko Thika sahi.
Wewe ni mtu wa Chania Force.
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice. Maisha nakupeleka namna gani?
Ndo nataka sasa kupigia story alafu ndo ujue sasa my life iko sahi.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So niko na two stories.
Yeah.
Sasa sijui nianze na gani? Nianze na my whole life ama the situation niko sahi?
Let's start with your whole life.
Sawa. So, acha tuanze 2-1.
How old are you?
Sasa niko 24, 25.
24, 25. You were born in 2001. So you want to start when you were born?
I'll explain everything.
Okay.
Niko either 24 or 25.
Okay, but you were born around 2000.
Yes.
Okay. Story ni yako ni yake mambo mingi.
Yes. Okay. In 2001, either of these two things happened.
Yeah.
Either my parents walinitupa ama nilipotea kwetu. Okay. Now my biological parents. And nikaokotwa with this other family waliniokota kwa streets.
Okay.
Wakanivisha, wakanilisha, and wakajaribu kutafuta my real parents lakini ikashindikana. Like walitafuta kwa hiyo area yote, wakaenda mpaka kwa the DO na ikashindikana. And sasa the area chief akapeana akasema that this now the family yenye ilinipata, wa take care of me.
Huku sasa ni wapi? Makongeni?
Sasa niko Thika, but hii time ni side ya Nairobi huko Kilimani.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And nikaishi na this family for like 7 years. Not 7 years. Mpaka nikafika class 7.
So 6 plus 7, 13, around 14 years old. You're already a teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And kwa hii family sijapata any discrimination. Juu nilikuwa naishi na mzae sasa baba. Na mzae alikuwa na vijana wengine, ako na vijana kama 5.
Okay.
At this time.
Yeah. Allah. Alikuwa amejipanga?
Alikuwa amejipanga baba. Na ni boys only.
Yeah.
So mzae akanisomesha mpaka nikafika class 7.
Yeah.
And ikashindikana sasa kulipa fees, like on take care plus I take care of his sons.
Okay.
Yeah, his sons ni hao watu wamezoea kulishwa na mzazi, so hawajui kujitafutia.
Okay.
Yeah, so ikabidi now this dad anipeleke children's home na nianze life from huko.
So at this point you already know you are adopted?
Yeah, ninajua kwa sababu niko na memories kidogo hiyo time wakiniokota, niko na hiyo memory.
Kwani wewe umesema 2001 ndio ulianza? That's around when you were born. So how old were you? How old were you wakati walikuokota?
Around 2001. Na wananiambia hiyo time nilikuwa nakaa either niko 1 year ama niko 2 years. Either of those two.
Okay, so you are either born in 99 or 2000.
Yes.
Lakini hata kama uko 2 years, hata 3 years, you cannot have memories of anything. That's a toddler.
Imagine ninakumbuka like niko kwa streets nikilia.
Really?
And for real. Nakumbuka sijui nilikuwa natembea ama natamba, but sikumbuki vizuri, but nakumbuka nikilia kwa streets, alafu kijana akakuja akanishika akaniuliza ni mtoto wa nani. But sasa after hapo sasa ndo nikaanza kujigundua after nimeanza primary pre-unit. Yes, so now 20 after nimeingia children's home.
Okay.
Nikapelekwa children's home. So this children's home ukiingia si lazima uende kule. Ni ukiingia unakanseliwa tu na the counselors huko ndani until mtu atokee na aseme nataka kufundisha ule kijana. Na nilikuja this place nikapata kuna watu walikuwa huko na wamekaa for like 3 years na hawajaipata sponsors, but mimi niliingia hivi and week 3 nikapata sponsor.
Okay.
Na akasema nataka kusomesha ule kijana. Kaingia shule. So this time nimekaa nje for like 7 months sijaenda shule. Nikaingia shule, nikaingia primary school, private school. Na so mwenye alikuwa analipia fees ni the director wa hiyo shule.
Okay.
And nikaingia nikaanza masomo. Kwanza nilipata wakifanya exams. And immediately tu niliingia hivi nikaweka kwa nini exam. Na let me tell you, Mr. Nganga, nilikuwa number 1.
Hiyo ni grade gani?
Class 7, sir.
Class 7.
Class 7. I think ni grade 7 sahi.
And you had stayed for 7 months without going to school?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nikasoma nikafanya KCPE. Sasa kuregister KCPE unajua unahitaji kuwa na birth certificate ndio ukue process kwa government. And sasa mimi unakumbuka mimi niliokotwa, so sina like legitimate names.
Yeah.
Mtu mwenye aliniokota aliniita James Bond.
No way.
I'm telling you. James Bond. And sasa najaribu kuelezea hawa mimi naitwa James Bond, wananiambia hakuna kitu kama hiyo, huwezi toa jina kama hiyo, sema your real name. But sasa mtu alikuwa ananilia alikuwa anaitwa Mudavadi. Mimi hii akiita akili mimi nataka kufanya exam, nikasema Mudavadi James Bond, and sasa kutoka hiyo day mpaka sasa inaitwa Mudavadi James Bond. Sasa ni mtu alikuwa ananiprocessia birth certificate.
Yeah.
Nikaitwa Mudavadi James Bond, nikageza hapo birth date kasema May 30th. And mpaka sasa hiyo ninakwanga birth date.
May 30th mwaka gani? 20 or 2000 or 2001? 2001.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After hapo, after KCPE nilipita na nikaitwa a national school in Kenya. In Maseno school, sijui kama unaijua.
Oh yeah, Maseno used to beat us like Brukenges when we were in school.
Exactly. Maseno, nikaitwa Maseno. Nikaingia Maseno, so time yote. So after primary nikapata now another sponsor, kwa sababu sponsor mwingine alikuwa tu alisomesha
primary director wa children's home.
Yes.
Yeah.
Director wa shule yenye
hiyo shule ulienda primary ndio mwenye director ndiye alikusomesha.
Yes.
Okay.
Now this other time after now primary school nikaenda high school, na high school tena nikapata a different sponsor. Akanisomesha the whole of high school, na nikamaliza high school na nikapita high school. Na nikaitwa shule inaitwa Mount Kenya University, Thika main campus.
Thika Road.
Yes, Thika main campus. Hii kwa Thika the main in Kenya.
Yeah.
So now kuna na policy ya this children's home. Ni ati ukipelekwa campus utalipiwa tu only first year, then hiyo ingine wewe ujue venye sasa utaanza kujihudumia.
So unaingia kwa system ya inaitwa HENIB ama inaitwa HESIB? Higher education something board.
Yes, higher education higher education loan something.
Yes, help.
Yeah, so but sikuingia help kwa sababu sikuwa na guarantee ati nikitoka campus nitapata job alafu naanza tena kulipa plus. Sikuwa nataka hizo complications za loan. Wakanilipia patia. So niliingia campus hivi, nilikuwa na furahi sana. Nilikuwa yani ni kama katoto kamezaliwa.
Yeah.
Na furahi niko yani nataka kuinteract na kila mtu. And all this time, like my whole first year, kitu nilikuwa nipiga tu kwa akili ni vile nitapata pesa, nianze kujilipia fees, nianze kulipia my bills and everything. Okay, sasa now hiyo sasa ndo my story. At least like nimejaribu kuifupisha kidogo kwa sababu ni refu sana.
Yeah.
And sasa isa mali nataka unisaidie na sasa ni from hapa sasa.
Yes.
From first year.
Sahi first year ni mwaka gani?
Hii ni 2022.
22
September. Yeah.
So you are around 22, 21.
Yes.
Okay.
So the first year of course nimelipiwa. Sasa hii first year ni mimi kutumia akili yangu kujua vile nitapata pesa nilipe my second year, third year, fourth year, plus graduation, alafu hiyo ni bills na kila kitu. So my first year nini ikaenda vizuri, and hiyo first year nikapata, nilikuwa obsessed na viatu like Nikes, Jordans, yani anything about drip nilikuwa obsessed nayo sana. So nilianza business ya kitu inaitwa dropshipping. Sijui kama unasikia dropshipping.
Yeah.
Yes, dropshipping. But sasa hii yangu haikuwa online, ilikuwa physically, whereby ninajuana na wholesalers, and then mimi natafuta client, Sasa nenda na convince client ananitumia pesa, and then mimi nenda kwa wholesaler nachukua kitu client wangu anataka, and then nakata kati yangu napatia wholesaler kati yake. And bro, let me tell you, nilikuwa nimejenga connection within a span of 8 months. Nilikuwa najuana na wholesalers 40. Nilikuwa najua unda na bonga na almost wote, trust me.
Uko na catalog?
Niko na yote hapa nitwaje? Contacts wote, but
Yes.
Kwanza tutafika tu utaelewa mali inaendelea. Inaelekea. Nilikuwa nimepata connections ya kila place. Nilikuwa najua huyu anakonga na Air Force originals, like replicas. Of course Kenya kuna originals.
Yeah.
So ni replicas zile ziko at least like good quality. Najua huyu kuna Air Force quality mzuri, huyu kuna Jordan. Ukitaka t-shirts pamba kali, latest utaenda kwa huyu hivyo.
Yeah.
And walikuwa add kwa groups nini, so mimi wakikuwa kipost ni zao, mimi na post nao kwa my status. Nilikuwa na a lot of contacts. Nilikuwa na around 13k contacts.
Very nice.
And hii time ilikuwa ile time yenye sasa Kenya wameweza kuwa ama Gen Z wameweza kuwa obsessed na kupiga luku. Kuvaa viatu ma Jordans nini, so mimi nilikuwa mjanja ruka hiyo nini inaitwaje, na the wave, yo after corona, so vitu zinatoka kwa physical zinaenda kwa online.
Yeah.
Mimi nishajua zinaitwaje, series za kupata contacts mpya zinakujanga group, and plus mimi najua kuongea na watu physically, like najua kuongea na mtu physically. Naweza kupata hivi, nitakupigia story tujuane, and hivyo tu polepole nitengeneza connection na relationship na wewe mpaka tuaminiane.
Yeah.
And nikatengeneza a good amount of clients, like some 200 to 300 hapo hivi.
Very nice.
And per month ningepata sales zenye zingelipia school fees, zingelipia rent na my lifestyle. Okay, hii sasa ni mpaka in 2023.
Yeah.
Kila kitu ilikuwa inaenda vizuri until this point 2023. I think September. I think September. Nikapata this particular client. So hii time nilikuwa nifanya inaitwa advertisements kwa Facebook.
Okay.
Nilikuwa nimelipa Google, and then Google sasa inaletea new clients. And then nikapata client fulani akaniambia nahitaji this amount of goods. Alikuwa anataka drips worth 165k. Hii ni pesa sijaishika bro. 165k. Ama before kwanza tufike hiyo, acha kwanza nikwambie part fulani nimeruka huko mwisho. Huko mwanzo nilipatana na dem fulani kwanza. Hii time yote yenye nimekuwa nikijenga ina fund my lifestyle, like mpaka nikaanza kutumia alcohol nini, nikapatana na this shore alikuwa hot cake. Sema alikuwa hot cake MPE.
I was wondering when is the moment to introduce a girl in this story. Now tuko na shori hot cake. Vina bereke no dia. Wewe kuisha.
Yes, sasa this story alikuwa obsessed na mimi sana, nani hot cake, like ungeenda MKU watu wangekwambia nani anakwambia shori ameweza, shori JB. Mimi nilikuwa celeb MKU. Yeah, so this shori mimi I date before. This is my first love. Mimi niko hapo hivi kama mtingo.
Yeah.
Nikaendelea, so during our first part of our relationship hatujai tumiana any transaction ati pesa. So yeye anafanya shughuli yake, mimi nafanya shughuli yeye anafanya shughuli yake, nafanya shughuli yangu. Pia familia wako na business fulani, and at least anaweza pata chapa hapo kidogo. And this is a typical story nyingine. Nikapata client fulani akanipatia order ya 165k. Hii pesa sijaishika. Nakumbuka hii time mimi sijui anything about manage pesa. Mimi najua tukipata pesa we kata ya rent, kata ya food, kata ya make sure bills ziko sorted. Alafu nyingine yote kiget na Sasa hii time hiyo day ilikuwa nafanya deliver goods, akaniambia niko na haraka sana, nafaa kwenda Nakuru. Sasa if tukiweza patana tu unipatie hizi vitu haraka haraka nini na mimi na payment on delivery. Kaambia weka utakuja tao tupatane hapo archives, nikuletee mali zako uziangalie, unitumie pesa then tumalizane.
So turudi nyuma kidogo. Mwanzo ulikuwa umesema customers walikuwa wamekuamini, walikuwa wanakulipa kwanza, alafu unaenda unatafuta viatu.
Yes.
So now you are about to introduce that you negated that model because and I'm getting ahead of myself here, because you ignored red flags.
Ignore red flags. Alafu plus model nilitumia kupata huyu client ilikuwa through Google Ads. Si tulipatana physically alafu tukaongea. Sasa juu sasa nilitumia ads na client akatoka kwa ads na akanifuata, so itakuwa ngumu kumconvince nitumie pesa kwanza ndio niende nitafutie goods alafu nimletee. Juu itakuwa ni kama alafu ufanya second business in the first business ilikuwa successful.
Yeah, kuna message ama simu zinapigwa kwa simu yako, unakatika kidogo.
I think ni my network. Natumia wifi.
I can Okay, ikileta shida sana I can call you a different way.
So ilikuwa wapi? Nilikuwa nimezo.
Yeah, hiyo simu inalikuletea shida. Let me hang on one second. Let me call you directly. Do you have a restriction on international calls?
No, sina restriction. Plus nyumbangu ina network sasa kwa direct calls.
Like
sasa labda nitoke nje.
Haiwezi piga simu kama ya Safaricom?
Inaweza piga but sasa ndani ya nyumba ni haina connection ndani ya nyumba ya Safaricom. Sasa labda nitoke nje ndo tuongee vizuri.
Wacha, let's power through this one. Tuendelee tu na hii line yenye uko nayo.
Sawa. So style yangu ya business ilikuwa nikifanya na wewe business mara ya kwanza nikikuzia my first nikifanya my rudia tena maybe kitu uliorder and then ningekuelezea everything hivi una box ina
hivi itabidi uko na X.
Yes, niko na X. Ebwacha. Niko na X but naweza login tena. Delete X.
Yeah, X will give us a better line if you are on network than the one we are using right now.
Acha ni install sahi.
Yeah. Do you know my names on X?
Yes, IQ Watson.
No, the other one. George IQ Watson is the main one.
Acha nitafute kwa hiyo. Juu nimefollowing hii IQ Watson peke yake.
George IQ Watson. It doesn't matter. Whichever one they will still work. They are both verified.
Sasa kidogo tu acha nikilogin nakwambia.
Okay. Are you staying on the line?
Yes, usikate kwanza.
Okay.
ama nitoke
So ukitoka nje,
nitoke nje unicall.
Okay, let me know what to do.
Wacha nione kama itakubali niingie sahihi.
The things you will hear here will make you question everything.
George,
You will unlearn. You will relearn. And you will learn.
Ni George
IQ Watson, all in one name.
Oh, iko na IQ Watson.
George IQ Watson.
Yeah, nimefollow.
Iko na 52,000 followers.
I think nimepata spam. George. Thank you. Yes, nimepata. Nimekufollow tu sahi.
Okay.
Sije kama unaweza ona.
I will see it. Just one moment. Let me do some little joke going on here. I will find you.
Ni kama huwa na follow from account.
February 4, 2028. Okay, so you said you have followed me. Modafad James Bond, yeah, I see you.
Yeah.
This is the extreme logic song.
Okay, I'm calling you there. One moment. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, this would be a better connection.
Sorry?
This is perfect.
Yeah. So tulikuwa nilikuwa nakueleza.
So your business model, how it used to be. Once you become my customer the first time, then continue from there.
Yeah, so after nimefanya business na wewe ningehakikisha ungenitafuta tena, and through that nilikuwa napata connections everywhere, like ningepata referrals from a lot of people. Like ningeambiwa niko na sizi yangu fulani anataka hii goods, kuna sizi yangu fulani, kuna cousin yangu fulani, and business ilikuwa na flourish time vizuri sana kabisa. Until now nikaingia kwa a relationship with this lady. So msichana acha niomba pesa ama anything, but sasa unajua mimi sijai date like before, yeye alikuwa manzi yangu wa kwanza. And nikakuwa nitasema business nilikuwa nafanya kawaida vile nilikuwa nafanya until now sasa client vile alitokea nikikuwa bado na manzi. So huyo client akaniosha 165 sijui nikuelezea vile how the process ilienda.
So you arranged to meet at Archives with goods worth 168K because alisema ako na haraka anaenda Nakuru that evening.
Yes, that evening. And niliamkia hiyo biz very early in the morning.
Yeah.
Nikaenda CBD nikaongea, so kwa sababu in my first business enye humse anataka pay on delivery. Kitu niliamua ni niko na rafiki yangu fulani mwenye akona similar business but yeye akona physical shop, but sasa yeye akona pia access na the wholesalers. So nikaenda kwake nikamwambia umse anataka hizi goods hizi nini, so tunajiona na yeye on a personal level, but B2B kuna B2B relationship. Haya, akanambia usijali mimi nitakupanga nini wewe unataka goods gani? Nikamwambia ni hizi na hizi na hizi, wewe niwekea hapa kando ya shop. Umsa akikuja tu hivi mimi niende nimpelekee, alafu nipiletee dozo zako, alafu nini. Shaifanya pia this kama hii before, so si first time yake.
Lakini haikuwa ya pesa mingi hivyo.
Haikuwa pesa mingi hivyo. Haya, umse akajipanga nini. So juu yeye anajua na hao wengine, hao wholesalers wengine angeenda pia huko achukue, alafu so mimi nikiuza pia atakata kati yake, alafu sasa patiane pia huko kwingine. Haya, umse akanieka for like 5 hours. Mimi niliingia CBD by saa 2 nilikuwa CBD. Umse alinieka hapo mpaka saa 8. Mimi nikachoka nikasema huu ni kama hataki busy. Na ama ni kama ame default kwa sababu nilikuwa na mcall analenga calls but ako online.
Na mpaka saa hiyo hauja flag hapa there is something fishy.
So sijai kuwa scammed before, so hii naona tu nikawa ni busy ya kawaida tu, but mtu ananilenga. Haya, so mimi nikaamua wacha nirudi Thika niende classes kwa sababu hiyo day nilikuwa classes na class.
Na goods ziko wapi?
Ziko kwa shop ya umse ubeshti yangu fulani mwenye akona shop lakini anafanya the same business. Ama similar business. Nikaamua wacha niende shule at least this time niende hata lectures kwa sababu hizi times zingine zote every time ningeenda class mtu angenipigia niko na 20k nataka kuuza 20k unaweza patikana nataka in 1 hour, ningetoka class nini results zangu zilikuwa tu chini, nilikuwa kama msewa B's and A's. Sasa hivi nilikuwa napiga C D N kamoja but anyway nikaamua this time acha niende lectures. After tu nimeshuka tu mati ya Thika hivi, huyo jamaa akanicall. Akaniambia in 20 minutes niko CBD na ndapata goods. Kaambia okay, so, utapata. So mimi haraka nikapigia jamaa wangu nikamwambia ni aje ule client amesema anakuja. So ifanya aje wewe organize delivery boy wako ampelekee hizo goods, alafu umse atanitumia pesa then mimi nikate kati yangu then nikutumie kati yako. Alafu nitalipa huyo delivery boy. Akasema ashava sawa. And so before tulikuwa tunafanya business hivi. Huyo jamaa angetuma delivery boy wake, huyo delivery boy angempatia payment method, alafu mimi nitumie kati yangu. So after amekata kati zao mimi wanitumie kati yangu. So this time juu pesa ni mingi, nikasema tufanye this thing my way. Wacha zikuje kwa account yangu and then mimi ndakata kati yangu natumie yenyu. Kasema sawa. Bro, sasa kaniambia ulisema paybill ni gani? Nikamtumia paybill yangu. Huyu jamaa after tu amfika hivi CBD nika connect wakapatana. Wacha ifike time ya kulipa. Huyu jamaa kaniambia nimetuma, umeona? Sioni kitu, naangalia bank balance naona tu nilikuwa na 5k hapo, hiyo tu ndio ina reflect peke yake. Mimi sasa hii time nadhani maybe ni customer support ni a glitch ama kitu tu ime happen. Alafu msee anani pressure ananiambia niko na haraka, si nilikusho niko na haraka, uja confirm. Mimi nikaambia tu msee delivery achana na yeye aende, ni kama transaction imedelay kidogo, itafika tu. So msee akampatia goods msee delivery akarudi.
Kwa nini haukuitisha screenshot ya transaction ipande yake?
Alitisha screenshot. Ni kama msee alikuwa asha edit alafu ameweka tu ready anaonyesha screenshot. Nilishtuka sana. So after 30 minutes najaribu kupigia customer care wa KCB, ananiambia kuna transaction imefanyika hapa hivi. Sasa hapo nikaanza kupanic. Nikamwambia boys wangu bro, nikaa nimeoshwa. Huyo jamaa alikuwa yani ni mtu anakonga high temper, ajui kuelewa. Akanileta juu, akaniambia nilikwambia tufanye busy hivi nini, nilijua tu hapo msata kuosha, kwa ujui vile vitu zinakuanga. Akanambia wewe sawa, wewe tabiri ujue vile utafanya, vile umelipa hizi goods. Sasa mimi nadaiwa huku like 80k. Utatoa wapi? Uko na 80k? Sasa unajua mimi hapa sijai save ati niko na emergency fund. Mimi ni yule wa kupata do, alafu nikate ya bills, nikate ya chakula, alafu ingine nipige nayo sherehe yote. Nikafanya nini? Nikamwambia tulia kidogo basi nifikirie kitu tutafanya. Akasema mimi sitaki kufikiria. Sasa unanidai leo. Kama sivyo nitakukuta JB na nitakufunga. Mimi kusikia kufungwa, na unajua hakuna mtu mwingine ananijua na exist. Mimi niko tu like on this world my own. Mimi najijua tu niko peke yangu. Nilipanic. Nikaambia mabeshte wangu wote, nikamwambia niaje, ni hivi na hivi na hivi na nahitaji pesa kama hiyo. Ndio time nilijua yenyewe niko peke yangu hii world. So niambia sina, niko na so peke yake. Niambia so itafanya niko tu so mgani, niko na dhao. Kama my girlfriend akaniambia mimi niko na 2,500 saa hii. So hiyo collectively nikapata kitu kama 10k. Kama huyu jamaa nikutume 10k. Akasema mimi sitaki yani alikataa kabisa. Yeye alikuwa tu ni anikute na anipeleke mbele.
So huyu jamaa alikuwa ni mwenye supplier ama alikuwa ni mwenye mlikuwa unafanya biashara na yeye?
Huyu mwenye tulikuwa tunafanya biashara na yeye, but akona shop yenye inafanya services similar na yangu. So ni kitu tu similar na mimi, but sasa pia yeye anajuana na wholesaler. So unajua anatoka wholesaler anaweka yake ni retail shop. Sasa goods alikuwa nazo hana kwa inventory, yeye anatoka wholesalers. So how wholesalers tunajua wenyewe zinipatia ndo nilipe, yeye anaweza chukua bila kulipa kwanza, ndio akuja lipe baadaye.
Ulikuwa miaka ngapi? 22?
Hii time nilikuwa 22.
Na akili yako haija komaa ya kutosha kukuambia hii Kiswahili yote imetengenezwa na huyo jamaa?
Sasa hivi Kenya najua hapa hivi ni ati sikukuwa na mentor, sikuwa na mtu mwenye yani ninge look up to, mtu kama a father figure akwa ananiambia kuna business kama hii hivi ndo tricks zinafanywa hivi na hivi, ama mtu tu angenielezeanga.
No, it was a genuine question because I'm trying to figure out if that is the direction that we are eventually going to get to. That huyu jamaa, you are doing the same business, you are doing better than he is. He is the one with the connection with the suppliers, but you have involved him in your business for no apparent reason so far. And obviously, with the human instinct, he found a way to scam you. There was no customer. He was the imaginary customer. Ama niache zangu?
Actually, wala maybe kitu kaa hiyo.
Ama mpaka saa hii haujareokwa?
Umenifungua akili. Inaweza kuwa hiyo.
Saa hii ndio umefikiria hiyo for the first time?
Serious. Aki kusema ukweli. I wish I was lying.
How old are you now? Oh, you are 24. This 2 years ago.
Yes.
All right. Turudi kwa original story. Wachana na TOM yangu.
Aya. So, ita yote mimi nimepanic sasa. Sasa umsaki akizaneka ndani ama nishike mimi karash, kwa sababu sina mtu mwingine nategemea. Mimi mtu tu ananijua ni my girlfriend na some 4 friends hapa na pale. So the only resolution ningefanya ni kuzima simu. Nikazima simu. And kitu nilikuwa nataka kufanya ni connect na another friend of mine mwenye pia ni plug, mwenye pia anafanyanga business guy, akona business guy mwenye atakuwa client akiitisha goods ni mtume yeye mali fulani, nimwambie wewe enda shop fulani namba fulani, muulize kama kuna hii goods alafu akutumie. Sasa huyu mtu mwenye sana ananidai alienda akafanya nikaflagiwa huko. Sasa if nikienda tu hivi nitashikwa. Sasa alini flag like nikawekwa kwa blacklist, nikaambiwa huyu ni scammer na akikuja kwa hii shop mnijulishe. Sasa
and yet he was the person you have done business with until now.
Imagine.
And now your new label is you are a scammer.
Yes.
Na Saidi unaamuka he was involved in the whole scam. He was killing your business. He was killing the competition.
Well. Yeah, mi hata siamini.
Wewe nipatie tu original story. Jamaa anakukimbiza utafute pesa immediately. The person who should be sympathizing with the situation, you find a way of what to do. He is the one now pushing you instantaneously. Hiyo pesa utoe ama atakushikisha. And then he is spreading your word around to the other people that you cannot go there to recover because the whole intention. Alikuwa Mkikuyu? Kikuyus will never find peace in me. Vina vere kinodia.
So so after I spread these words, sasa siwezi fanya kazi physically. Juu unajua Klansongo amenizoa mimi nikikuja physically tunaongea naambia sasa umeona hivi ndo original inakaa kama ni Babesters, naambia ndani inafaa ikuwe na leather. Ukipiga kiatu hapa chini inafaa ile kama watermelon, unaangalia hii kitu kama ina shine, box inafaa ikuwe hivi na hivi na hivi, namletea mpaka fake box inakaa hivi na hivi. Bro, nilikuwa nimewin trust. And sasa nimeanza ku-update kwa my WhatsApp group yenye iko na clients. Naanza kuambia from now henceforth tutakuwa tunatuma a delivery boy. Sasa huyo boys nilikuwa nakwambia nitakuwa namtuma place fulani, naambia wewe ndio chukue kitu fulani upeleke mtu fulani mahali fulani.
But hii wakati umeoshwa ulituma delivery boy wa huyu jamaa wako.
Sasa delivery boy alitumwa ni wa huyo jamaa sasa.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, na ni wa huyo sasa. Sasa now nilikuwa na delivery wangu sasa wangu personally.
Yeah.
Sasa hapo sasa ndo another mistake nilifanya tena. Hii sasa ni ukenodia kabisa kuinvolve jamaa kwa business yangu. Juu sasa kitu alikuwa anafanya ni ningemtuma kwa a client, angeenda amtumia. Yes angedeliver the goods zenye nimtuma. But sasa the word ingekuja next ni huyo jamaa ananifanyia kazi, so sahi wewe chukua namba yangu ndio ndakuwa nakudeliver goods. Sasa kumbuka huyu msenda namuelezea shimo zangu.
Si nishakwambia bro, hata hiyo kipindi yote ni yeye alikuwa amepanga. He wanted to eliminate you completely.
Sasa unaona huyu sasa ni plug wangu. Sasa achana na ule mwingine mwenye ananidai sasa.
Plug wako ni supplier ama ni delivery guy?
Delivery boy.
Mpya ama mwenye umekuwa ukitumia?
Mpya, but tunajiona una personal level.
With friends like that, sasa, who needs an enemy?
Sasa hiyo ni kumbe umse anakuanga envy na mimi. Juu sasa nilikuwa nimeshikilia hiyo busy vizuri sana, like hadi entry level ya new people ilikuwa ngumu sana. Sasa umse kufika tu hivi alikuwa akifika kwa a client, kwanza nilikuwa na a very high class mwenye angefika bei. So kitu kama Jordan J4 watu walikuwa wanauzonga na 3800, mimi nilikuwa nauza na 5k na wanafika bei plus. I'm telling you bro, 5k, unajua 5k hapo nimekula double, nimekula half of the price hiyo kiatu.
Markup.
Yes, hiyo ni markup. Alafu plus tena delivery imekavwa.
Yeah.
Haya. So nikatuma boys, nikamwambia utakuwa unakula hii kati yako, utakuwa unakula kama 500 kwa every shoe unatuma una deliver, alafu umsa atakuwa nitakuwa nakuweka direct, ukishafika tu hivi upatiane hivyo, wewe nitakuwa nakuwekea pesa yako. Ukishatuma hivi unipigia huo client anipigia sema amepata, wewe nakuwekea pesa yako. Na hivyo ndo nilienda nikaanza kukosa client moja. Na sasa kuna client fulani alikuwa ananonga viatu 2 per week, ajai nipigia. Naangalia ni nini na sioni status za huyu jamaa mwenye sasa alikuwa ananideliver viatu. Kumbe msa alikuwa anaenda kwa huyu client anamwambia, "Huyu sana ananifanyia kazi. Wewe sasa fanya aje? Wewe chukua namba yangu, mimi ndo nitakuwa nakuletea goods. Wewe achana na huyo sasa." Anamwambia unajiuliza mbona siku hizi hajileti? Kwa sababu ya hivi na hivi na hivi aliniibia goods. Bro, ilienda hivyo nikakosa client bro. After 2 years, nikarudi back to 0 clients. Sasa nikaanza kuishi kimungu. Sasa tukuje kwa history ya this girlfriend sasa. Now so this girlfriend sasa, kwa sababu mimi sina do, akaanza kufund everything. Rent, food, yani, and we at any time ange provide bro, yani nilikuwa najifeel kama a very minor person, yani na feel tu ni kama hii ni makosa ingine kubwa sana nafanya. Yani every time atalipa rent, asema rent ni ngapi? Bro, mimi inani humble sana. But hiyo ni up to last year hapo May. May. So kumbuka hii time yote ninafanya kazi online. Nilijifunza forex. So forex unajua ni kitu ya pata potea. And sasa na level niko kama skills niko ni naweza pata tu just enough ya kulipa my bills na food. Hiyo ama hata kuna month itapita sijaipata kitu, niko tu in negatives. And last this year bro, nilikuwa nimefika mwisho. Sasa for like 4 months sijaipata hata shilingi, sina hata bob na nimekuwa tu in negatives. Huyu shori hapa hivi ameanza kunipatia distance nini. Sasa unajua hiyo time nilikuwa a high value. Sasa kuna kitu kilikuwa endelea kwangu, sasa hii hakuna bro. Siwezi rudi tena kwa business nilikuwa. Sasa huko kusharibika. Sina friends, sasa niko peke yangu. Mimi nakwanga tu kwa nyumba nafikiria kitu nafanya every day, overthink, nikilewa bro. But sijalewa recently. The last time nililewa ni last year October.
When did you have your first alcoholic drink?
In 2024.
No, it cannot be 2024. Yes, 2022 ulikuwa unasema ulikuwa unapata pesa, unalipa rent, unalipa commission, hiyo ingine unapiga sherehe.
Nilianza kupata pesa 2023 juu niliingia campus 2022 September. So nilianza kupata pesa 2020. So 2023 yote nilikuwa siko bado exposed na mambo na sherehe na hizi vitu zote. Siko na rafiki wa masherehe.
That's why I'm asking. The first time you had a drink, who were you with?
Ilikuwa 20 friends.
You relented to peer pressure?
Yes. Ini peer pressure ya campus.
Why?
Friend.
Why? Ama ni shida tu ya akili haijakomaa?
Shida ni akili haijakomaa plus sina mtu wa kuniguide. Sikuwa na mtu angeniambia hivi ndo campus huwa inafanyika.
Which one is easy? Which one is easy? You to relent to peer pressure or you to create your own peer pressure? Why were you not the strong one influencing the drinkers to stop drinking instead of you being influenced into drinking?
Sikukuwa na kuna mtu angeniambia hiyo time that pombe ni mbaya ama peer pressure itakusumbua campus, na avoid these things. Mimi sikuwa najua, mimi nimetoka children's home directly nimeletwa campus, new world, sijai interact na watu wa this caliber.
But you are drinking to fit in.
Yes.
If you didn't have those friends, you would not have started drinking.
Yeah, singewahi drink. But
if you had,
nilikuwa naona kama wako cool. Like,
if you had different kind of friends, chances are you would not have started drinking.
Singewahi drink.
So I'm just.
And then kitu kingine nilichangia. Kitu kingine nilichangia ni ati hawa vijana ni watu wenye nishaitaka kukua kama wao. Ni rich kids wako na kwa developed system. Yani familia yao ina
there it is.
Unaona? Yes.
Did you see? Oh, you are not on X. Let me read you.
Yes.
Let me read you a quote I put up today. Okay? You said you relented to these people because you wanted to be like them. This is my post today. I'm looking for it. One moment. The day you will stop wanting to have what others have is the day you will start having what you want to have. The day you will stop wanting to have what others have is the day you start having what you want to have. But that's not for the weak of mind. My job here is to judge. Just in case anybody thinks that I am being judgmental. My job here is to judge. The reason I took you back to your first drink is because I wanted to hear that. There are people there you wanted to be like them, rich kids. And yet the formula was in your fingertips. You had the formula to be the rich kid, the organic way. You had built a business from scratch. It was right there in your fingers. But you could not see yours, which is what my post is saying. The day you stop wanting what those people have is the day you start having what you want. You already had it in your fingertips. That's why I was asking you earlier, why couldn't you be the strong one influencing the peer pressure? Because you already had it. Success is at the beginning. Success is at the point of decision. You had already decided to be successful. You had the formula. You sold the very first pair of shoes and you made a markup. That was it. Everything else is just chicken feed. Why was that not strong enough to be the influence? You are saying right now, you do not have a mentor, you do not have somebody to guide you. Why can't you work towards you being the guide? You are the light. What other light are you looking for?
Unaona mtu kama wewe, mtu amepitia life kama hii, mtu ako very wise. Mimi si your time, mimi ni mtoto, niko na akili ndogo sana. Kitu tunajua ni kutafuta clients, wewe unaenda unauza, una negotiate price, hivyo tu. Hiyo ndio ilikuwa my only thing nilikuwa nafanya. Plus maybe to book smart peke yake, lakini sikuwa na wisdom.
That is why it was very easy to take away your business by the guy that created a fake operation at Archives with 165K supply. That is why it was so easy for this new plug guy, you're calling your plug, it was easy for him to go turn your customers into his customers.
Yes. And bado sijamaliza.
bado nitayarishe viboko zingine. Mimi sio mtu mzuri, mimi sina haja na uzuri. I don't know what to do with uzuri. We ulinyang'anywa biashara kama mtoto venye ananyang'anyagwa lollipop.
Hivyo tu kama mtoto, hivyo tu na nikarudi zero.
Bro, when I started my second business, and I started employing people, and I started getting corporate clients, I would make a point to reach back to them. Every new client, reach back to them and I say, how did it go with David? How did it go with this guy? They give me instantaneous feedback because I am seeking that feedback so that I don't end up with the same kind of clients. I mean, with the same kind of situation where this guy is going and turning your clients into yours.
Yes.
I have given two stories before publicly, so I'm going to tell you those stories. One guy was a white guy, and my client has a contract with the defense department. When Trump created a whole new department called Department of Space or something, separate from the Air Force. There's another branch he created. This woman is a super genius, a PhD lady. Her name is Dr. Kwan. And she worked with the government, but from a private sector of an incubator company called Capital what? There's a guy from Austin here. Do you know that company that is on 7th, East 7th? It shares the same building with Omni. Capital Central? There's a guy from Austin here. East 7, there is Omni facing the 8th by the church. And on the back side, there is the same building, the same block. There is a company there, it's an incubator company. What is it called? Capital... I can't remember. So she worked there, but she was contracting with the Department of Defense. So I reached out to her the very first time. I sent this white guy, and she was very frank with me. She said that guy had an attitude of somebody who thought that what he was doing was beneath him. I got instantaneous feedback because I reached out, and I cut that James guy off. The second instance was a new client that was coming from one of our airports, the private airports called Million Air. I had just gotten that contract at Million Air. And there was this client that I had signed up through the FBO that was arranging a pickup for their elderly parents. And they were carrying China. China is like utensils. In America, they call them China. So plates and cups, like breakable stuff. So they specifically requested a sedan, a low vehicle, because of the elderly parents. At the time, I had just exchanged my XTS Cadillac for my BMW 7 Series, and my nephew had the BMW in Dallas. So I sent this other guy who had a Lincoln, but it was also a low vehicle. I got an email from the executive assistant of the daughter of this couple that this guy that I sent to my blood new clients. The clients are not my clients. Those are the parents of my client. My client's executive assistant sent me an email narrating every conversation that happened in that car. The guy was giving them his business card. The guy was telling them that the reason I commissioned him to go pick up these clients is because I do not have a sedan.
What?
Yes. That is the importance of feedback. This guy did exactly the same story. Space Force, yes. That thing that Trump created during his first term, it's called Space Force. Dr. Kwan worked for it. This lady told the executive assistant, shoot George an email, tell him about the awkward conversation that happened between the driver he sent and my parents. Feedback.
If only ningekuwa najua hii information sahi ningekuwa mbali sana.
Feedback. You know, you go to offices like service delivery offices, and they have a small box there that says suggestion box, right? You've seen those ones.
Yes.
Because organically, that's how people would give feedbacks about the services. But now the world is so fast-paced, people don't have time to write a piece of paper and put it in the suggestion box. So you have to be proactive by doing it digitally, reaching out to every new customer so that you can create a rapport, you can create a relationship, you can open that window, that door, so that they know they can come and speak to you freely. If they are not happy with the product, if they are not happy with the middle people, if they are not happy with your service delivery team, they can come to you directly and give you instantaneous feedback. So you don't have to hear about it on Yelp or Google review. It's coming directly from the client. And this is just general information. It does not necessarily fit into your situation. But that's how I bypassed the potential damage of my new clients by people who would want to do exactly what your Prague guy did. Instantaneous feedback. So now, both your original business has failed, you have this new plug, he has taken away your customers, your girlfriend is having a broke Kenodia fatigue, and she has stopped giving you the energy. Umejishuku?
Yeah.
The customers that would give you money when you started, before you could deliver the goods, that was the missing link, bridging that gap. Yeah. That trust they had created with you. Then it was an opportunity for you to open this express door, open door policy, they call it in corporate, when they're talking about people who are not happy with somebody at work. They can walk into the office and report a situation. Open door policy. So you should have opened your own open door policy where these people are free enough to double check with you. Did you tell this guy to do this? This guy came to me and he said that you are not actually the owner of the business, and the next time that they will be calling him, they are telling us to take his number. They should have been the ones giving you the heads up.
Yes. if only nilikuwa najua this before. Alafu tena the other thing kenye sali ya ribu kabisa ni ningeenda kwa my Instagram account yenye nilikuwa na post hizo vitu zimetokea latest. Napata watu wamenitext wananiambia nililipa hii kitu some while back, imekaa like 3 weeks bado hajafika. Kwani WhatsApp watu walinitext like 3 weeks ago. Watu wengi sana. So what happened ni watu walikuwa wanamtumia pesa, but juu sasa yeye ajuishi zote, alikuwa anakaa na pesa and then anakula hiyo pesa, anashindwa kuserve clients. Sasa hao clients wanadhani ni gani? Ni my brand. Sasa ndio wameanza kuwa scammers, and hivyo sasa nilienda nikapoteza reputation. Hata ningejaribu sasa kurudi back, sasa niseme nilichange number na ndio namba yangu, ukitaka goods singefanya hivyo. Sasa watu wanaanza kusema hii business walichukua pesa yangu, so sasa hii hatuwezi fanya business hivyo. Na 2 years imepotea sasa, watu wengine waliingia kwa hiyo industry na wame pick up na sasa wako mbali sana. Man, sasa alafu sasa another thing tena kitu ili happen ni sasa unajua sasa business imeenda, so siwezi lipa my school fees, so ikabidi nime drop kwanza university. And sasa it time yote nimekuwa nikijaribu nikashindwa. And ni this January like hii mwaka nilikuwa at the verge of ku give up, niseme wherever life itanipeleka huko ndo naenda. Actually nikapata na your video ilikuwa inaongea about your song and learn. Sasa sijui kama hii inaenda.
Bro, this is like last week.
Yes. Sasa hebu niambie kama inaendana na hii situation. So maybe mimi nili-interpret different.
100%.
Nikaniambia kwa hivyo mbona nataka ku give up sahi na naweza unlearn everything nilipitia past, and then ni relearn vitu zote zenye zili work, and then
you learn something new.
Yes. Nianze tena upya. Alafu tena nikapata na nyingine tena. Ukisema uliingia US ukiwa 29 years. And mimi nataka ku give up at 24. Am I normal? Hiyo iliniingia hadi kwa spine, bro. Nikajiuliza kweli sasa yeye nafanya nini? And now this is the decision that nilikuja nayo. Alafu sasa hapo ndo nataka sasa usaidizi. Nikaamua hii mwaka yote 2026 yote nataka kusave, kujifinya kabisa na ni save. I need $9,000. Okay? And this money nataka nitumie sasa ikuwe ni kama my startup capital ya kwanza my new life sasa to the greatness.
What are you doing to accumulate that money? What business are you in now?
I'm doing forex. So kuna venye najua naweza pata some few dollars kwa forex. So nijaribu kabisa nitoe nipate $9 in this year. $9,000. And niko na these 3 things kwa list. So nitumie pesa kufanya nini? Either kurudi back to the kwa university na kufanya a course, ama ku start my own business, ama hii ikuwe kama pesa enye itanipeleka US and then nianzie life huko.
Ulikuwa unasomea nini shule?
Nilikuwa nasomea ilikuwa business administration.
Business administration, what do you end up being?
Nilikuwa nafanya bachelor in business administration.
What is the career path? What is the career path for bachelor in business administration?
Entrepreneurship, like unaweza kuwa a manager, unaweza kuwa like anything to do with business. Nilikuwa vizuri ningefanya, but sasa sikuwa na join classes, just a business ilikuwa imeshika.
Goja. You are a talented kid. Ulikuwa umepita vizuri. Why did you choose a useless course? You didn't have other options?
So nilikuwa na options, but sasa tunakwambia George, sikukuwa na mtu mwenye angenielekeza, angeniambia hii ndo course inakufaa, chukua hii course ndio iko marketable sahihi, chukua hii. Like bro, nilikuwa peke yangu, kila kitu ni decision to make, ndio nitaenda nayo. Hakuna mtu angenipush na niambie chukua hii.
Hiyo ni course ya wanawake ya front office.
Yes.
Na dentist office. Hiyo sio course ya wanaume. Akili yako iko juu sana to settle for something that mediocre.
Alafu sasa hii mwaka yote najiuliza, hata even if ningemaliza hiyo course nilikuja nikapata hata sina interest nayo. That's why hata sikuwa na attend classes. And hata kama ningepata degree sasa tu bado tena ningekuwa natafuta tena pesa nyingine ya kuingia courses yenye nataka.
The reason I took you back to what course you did is precisely for what you just said right now. Because before I asked you that question, you said you want to save money to go back to school. But now you are contradicting yourself by saying hata kama ungemaliza hiyo course haingekupea career pathway. So kwani unaongea with both sides of your mouth?
Hapana. So like if like your course sikuwa interested nayo kwa sababu hiyo time nilikuwa nafanya juu watu wako campus. Nilikuwa nafanya tu watu wako campus. So niende tu nipate degree. But sasa singe tafuta nayo job.
But why? Why? Subiri kidogo. The reason majority of people who are doing useless courses or doing courses that they actually did not want to do, majority of them say, this is what my parents wanted me to do. I am doing this for my parents, and then after that, I will do something I love. But you don't have parents. Who are you trying to please with business administration undergraduate degree?
Sikukuwa na mtu kuni advice kwa the best choices yenye nienda nayo. Mimi nilichukua tu anything niende nayo campus.
But huko umejiamini bro, you are the first student. From the moment you had a break for 7 months, you went back to school, you became the top student. Hukuanza kujiamini?
Yes. Hata sijui. Yaani nilikuwa hiyo time nilikuwa nadhani tu ni smart tu.
Why didn't you keep in touch with the guy who paid you for your school fees in primary school? Why didn't you tag yourself along?
Ni policy ya children's home. Hakuna kukeep kama unataka connections na mtu alikulipia, ni either keep connections na children's home, then hao kuna communicate through wao. So hao ndo anatuma the messages unataka kupata.
You were going to high school in his school. I mean to primary school in his school.
Yes.
That was an organic relationship on its own.
Mimi sikuwa naona hizo opportunities.
Where? So, before you tell us about that $9,000, what happened to your girlfriend?
Bado wako, but communication imeanza kupotea.
No, at the time she got broke, Kenovia fatigue, and then what? Cold shoulder, senya ikadry up, akadisappear. Was that the order of the Kiokoto?
Iliokotwa msee. lazima tu ingefika hiyo part. Sasa hii ule mtu alikuwa anaona ako na potential, sasa ako zero. Sasa nini nafanya hapa?
Were things going on so rapidly that you never had a moment of reflection, or are you just determined to walk around aimlessly? There was no moment of reflection where you gather your mind and take stock and say, why did this happen like this? What am I going to do to prevent another mistake similar to this one? Because you have done now 2 mistakes back to back of the same nature.
Zili happen like almost at the same time, kwa sababu ni after umse huu wa kwanza ameniambia amesema anataka pesa yake, and then sasa nikaanza sasa kuniniu mwingine. Sasa unaona ni kama tu the same time, zili happen the same time.
So eventually how did you settle that issue with him?
Sijai settle kwa sababu nilizima hiyo line, alikuwa anasumbua sana, and then kuzima hiyo line ikafungwa sasa. Na hiyo line ilikuwa na my lot of clients walikuwa wanajua hiyo line, but niko na contacts zao zote mpaka saa hii, wasa walikuwa wanajua hiyo line. So nikaamua kutafuta line nyingine, na sasa ndio yenye natumia.
Yeah, because he just wanted to scare you enough so that akili yako ichanganyikiwe, you don't have to think straight and figure out he is the one who orchestrated everything. So he was just acting up. Saa hii tunaongea na wewe ndio unarealize hivyo.
Yes.
Hakuna kitu ali lose. He just wanted to changanya your mind so that you don't have a moment of reflection and figure out, wait a minute, how did this guy know nimefika Thika ndio huyo mwingine aniite? Because they were one and the same person.
Alafu plus mbona jamaa hakuwa anashika simu nikikuwa kwa hiyo shop ya mse? Hakuwa anashika simu.
So that's why he was rushing you, so that you don't have a moment of reflection. I mean, you gave me that story halfway through and I had figured it out. He was rushing you into other stuff, scary stuff, so that you don't have a moment to think backwards.
Damn.
Alafu umeongeza pombe, sasa hata akili yako nusu yake imekuwa fried out by inaitwa Citizen ama inaitwa nini hiyo pombe huko ya kuguru pombe ya kuguru inaitwa nini? Small Kenodia. Hata wewe huwezi kuwa full Kenodia. Giving you full Kenodia is too much burden on you.
Mimi yani nilikuwa Kenodia. And imagine George, hii business nilikuwa nimepicture design nyingine kwa sababu nilikuwa nimecapture like nilikuwa na strategies za ku reduce costs za ku deliver. Kitu kwanza ni kulikuwa na papers zenye tulikuwa natumia kubeba hizo boxes. Sasa mimi vile nilikuwa na package kulingana na wengine like different na wengine, ni hata wengine wangepeleka tu na paper ya kiatu peke yake, but mimi ningewekea kwa box, and plus kama ni first time ningekuwekea ka socks hapo, designer socks na jomali zinatoka huko Nairobi, huko ndani kwa choche, ningewekea ndani and ningewafikishia na niwaelezee nini yangu nitaje, niwaelezee kujua vile the whole thing ina work. And nikarealize pesa mingi inapotelea ni kwa these packages. Juu nilikuwa nanunga 50 bob kwa retailers. And kuna awe nilienda nikapata neza nunua actually wholesale ya hizi papers niziweke kwa nyumba. Client akitaka tu mimi nilikuwa nachomoa hapo na deliver goods. Nikata hiyo cost.
MQO.
Yes. Haya, alafu tuna nini nyingine? Plus niongeze kitu inaitwa lipa mdogo. Like wewe kama unataka kiatu but huwezi fika bei sahihi. Wewe unaweza lipa mdogo. So if mtu angelipa mdogo, like ameanza kulipa tuseme ameka dhao leo, ningechukua kiatu niweke kwa nyumba. Umse akifika bei nimpelekee kiatu nikule pesa.
That's what
nilikuwa nimepicture kila kitu mpaka venye nitakat cost kwa delivery. Hivyo tu nienda tu hivyo nikikat cost mpaka nilikuwa nakula pesa mzuri sasa as net profit sasa.
Looking back very logically, very objectively, do you think you needed that guy?
Which guy?
Number one guy.
At that time nilikuwa namnid kwa sababu the original wholesalers hawakuwa nanikubali mimi nichukue kitu moja alafu nikuja nilipe baadaye juu hatujuani on a personal level plus wako na policies zao, but huyu guy mwingine anaweza fanya that kind of biz, anaweza enda kwa wholesalers wampatie vitu before kulipa and then aenda pige biz yake and then akirudi atalipa.
Why didn't you create your own parallel relationship with the wholesalers?
So how wholesalers walikuwa nataka nikuwa na a physical shop kwa sababu if anything happens maybe nishindwe kurudi, wataenda tu kwa shop and then wa nini, but niko sure kama ningekuwa na connect nao mpaka saa hii hiyo relationship ingekuwa na ningekuwa naweza
it would have taken time. You wanted instantaneous results, so you piggybacked on his connection instead of you creating your own organic relationship.
Yeah,
I mean, a physical address is me. I'm a student. I work from a school dorm. Everybody would respect that. You should have just created an organic relationship where they trust you with 1, they trust you with 2, they trust you with 3, they trust you with 4, and then you're creating networking, and people put out a good name for you. And those other people, as you said earlier, they are the ones bringing the customers to you. You rushed into the trap of this guy that created a fake huge order because he knew that was the only way to take you out, because he was jealous of your business model.
Yes, and I think the other thing to me, this whole thing ilirush before mimi mwenyewe kumature enough, like so kukuwa able to handle vitu kama hizi na kukuwa wise enough kujua that even the business inafaa kuwa handled. Life ilikuwa ishaenda mbele yangu, like maybe I needed that nilikuwa naanza kujireflect na ni learn from my mistakes.
Yeah.
Na nilikuwa na an experience that even the business inafaa kuwa run.
Yeah. I mean, everything here this is just the benefit of hindsight 2020. We are Monday morning quarterbacking here, but all things considered, they were just teachable moments.
Yes.
What I am not agreeing with you is you deserting that pathway that had given you success. It's okay to fail. You fail early, you fail often, but you fall forward. You are walking away from that business model that had succeeded after failing just twice. Why were you not thinking of recreating the same model, the same metric of success, iterated in a way? Well, the problem is I have answered my own question in my head, because you did not know where the problem came from. You are just now realizing that the problem came from your friends. The problem came from the people you trusted. So you did not even have a formula of how to iterate and correct the mistake. I just answered myself.
Yes, and also sasa walikuwa washaziba place ningetoa goods sasa.
Yes, so if you had a moment of reflection, which is why he was bamboozling you with threats so that you don't get clarity, then you could have figured out very quickly that he's the guy who is involved, and you'd have gone ahead of him and corrected all those areas where he went ahead of you and damaged your reputation.
Yes.
Yeah. Holy moly, man. Holy moly.
And sasa George, places anataka unisaidie.
Yeah.
Ni between these parts. Nitafute pesa, niingie tena, nirudi na university and then nianze afresh, ama nitafute pesa nianze a business, ama nitafute pesa niende to a greener pasture.
The day you will stop wanting what others have is the day you will start having what you want. You still want what other people have. Start wanting. Start having what you want. Those three options you have given me, those are not real. Those are not real options. The moment you use the word greener pastures, that is somebody else's idea. That is somebody else's point of view. You are looking at your own life through those people's sphere. You cannot want to go to greener pastures because this one failed here. It has to be your organic plan. You have seen greener pastures in other people, not in yourself. Start seeing the greener pastures in yourself, not in other people. Stop wanting what other people have and start having what you want. Want first. There is a formula Kibe always uses. If somebody come to me and tell me they have $9,000, which is exactly what you're telling me, what do I do with the $9,000? Kibe model is go back and continue doing what you are doing that gave you $9,000. That is the Kibe's philosophy. The reason I'm saying you are wanting what other people have is because you are not wanting what you already have. The model to create the $9,000. Go back there and create another $9,000. Go back there and create another $18,000. Go back there and create another $36,000. Go back there and create another $72,000. Go back and create another $144,000. But you want what other people have. So you are not having what you want. The formula is still in your fingers.
Damn.
I mean, that quote is probably 14 hours ago. And it fits squarely on this conversation. The day you will stop wanting what other people have is the day you will start having what you want. The idea of a greener pastures is somebody else's Kodak moment, still image of greener pasture. You're looking at somebody else's success on the pathway of greener pastures, and you say, can I have that also? But it's predicated on the fact that you succeed in this thing that is giving you 9,000. You cannot see this thing as yours because you want this other one that is not yours. But the person here, you don't know that they would also want to know how to make the 9,000 in Kenya so that they don't have to go to greener pastures in what imagination you think that greener pasture is. I don't know kama nimepotea kwa kizungu.
Correct.
You have the formula, but you are not respecting your formula because you are comparing your formula with other people's results of their own formula. Comparison is the thief of joy. $9,000 is over a million, 1.1, 1.2 million shillings.
Yes.
That means that is 100,000 every month.
Yes.
What percentage of Kenyans are making 100,000 every month? But you cannot see that because you want to have what other people have. you are negating the significance of 9,000 a year because of a still image of a success story in a greener pasture of somebody else's formula that worked for them. And by all means, go to the greener pastures. And I know people are very simple-minded. Somebody with a very tiny brain cells, they are like, you are discouraging him from going to abroad because you don't want them to succeed the way you succeeded. Kwa nini wewe haukubaki Kenya? Because there was no formula for me. Tunaelewana ndugu yangu?
Kabisa.
Start having what you want and stop wanting what other people have.
Got it.
Have you listened to the episode of Trevor? Do you know who Trevor Noah is? The guy who record cars in Kireresho?
Yes.
You need to listen to the episode he did with Mr. Keith Badditt.
Okay.
Keith Badditt is the YouTube channel.
Acha ni search to say actually.
The Keith Badditt.
Keith Badditt.
Yes, he has like 21,000 followers, something like that. I don't know why I'm thinking it's 21.6. Top of my head. The Keith Badditt.
Mimi sai nakwambia I'm so astonished and I actually needed this. Mimi sikuwa nimeona this whole thing kutumia hii perspective yako.
In psychology there is unajua hii kitu watu wanasemaga quick to judge, quick to draw conclusion. It's accommodated in psychology. It's called theory of mind, TOM. It's the one that helps you to predict outcomes without the fear of the judgmental of quick to judge, drawing conclusions. Theory of mind. Because life is a pattern. Humans are very predictable animals. If you strip them to their bare minimum of what is the essence of a human being, what is the natural characteristic, you take away religion, you take away the culture, you take away the tradition, you take away all these hypocritical bullshit that is infused by African Christian religion, you are left with a human being. What is the character of that person? Evil, jealous. On the side of the woman, manipulative. So the interactions between those two people, those are the encompassing denominator. If you are doing better than them, chances are they are going to be jealous. If you are telling them how you are doing and they are not happy for you, they are going to find a way to add that for you. But you have to take away all these connotations of hypocrisy that from the religion and the traditions and the cultures and all this other nonsense that do not define the human. Then you see people for who they are. Brutal, logically, unapologetically. Did you find the Keith Badditt?
Yes, nimepata.
He has 21,000 followers, something like that, right?
Yes.
Look for the interview he did with Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah is wearing a Manchester jersey. He's sitting on the left side. Go to videos and then set the videos to latest. After the small girls videos, you're going to see a more mature video with two guys. You need to listen to that episode.
Yes, I will.
One moment, I've not finished.
Okay.
When you're listening to that episode, you need to pick the character of Trevor Noah. You are Trevor Noah, you're sitting on the left side of the screen, and you're 19 years old. Listen to him as if you are him, so that you can gauge the mental faculty he has and the one you don't have as an 18-year-old. Just focus on him. Focus on his interjections, focus on his answers, focus on his follow-ups, focus on his nuance. And always remember, he is 19 years old. Then gauge yourself. If I was him, would my mental faculty be at that level? Then do something about it. You're 24 years old. There's no more excuse. You know that thing they say, what would Jesus do?
No, actually.
WWD, what would Jesus do? WWJD, what would Jesus do? You've never heard that joke?
No, maybe.
Well, which is why I am sending you to size your faculties with that one of an 18-year-old Trevor Noah. Listen to that conversation with a very, very open mind. To challenge yourself. And at the end of the conversation, I want you to say, if this is the brain power of an 18-year-old, what do I need to do as a 24-year-old to get to that self-awareness? Because this is why we are talking. Lack of self-awareness on your side. Not just because you got peer influenced into drinking. More because when this guy was playing Kipidire with you, you could not see it for what it was. And when this other plug guy of yours turned your customers away from you, you just let it go, as if somebody else was in control of your life. As if somebody else was going to correct that mess. There is something I keep saying. Maisha ya mwanaume ni ngumu kidogo. There's nobody who's coming to save you. You have to set your mind right constantly. 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 There is a very popular video. I think it's the most popular video on YouTube. The one I'm driving on a sunny day and I'm wearing a light blue, like a baby blue top. And I say, if you're a man at the age of 30, come here.
Yes, niliona hiyo.
I watch that thing every month as if I'm having an out-of-body experience. That is how brutal real life is for a man. There is nobody else who is going to step in and change the course of your inevitable self-destruction, of your catastrophic failure, of you having missed a sign. There is nobody there. There is no guardrails. And there is no manual. You have to figure that on the go, on your feet. That's why I'm sending you to the 19-year-old boy. How he is able to think on his feet that quickly, that efficiently, that logically, and that correct every move. self-awareness. In the jungle, any animal that lacks self-awareness becomes dinner. Every animal that lacks self-awareness becomes dinner for another animal. That's how important self-awareness is. Why do gazelles get caught by leopards? They let their guards down and they negated their self-awareness. They know better than to ignore that instinct. There is no excuse. There is no do-overs. There is no cut. Take two. I was talking to a very, very, very fast episode, maybe episode 3 or 4. I was talking to a guy from Dallas. And he has a box truck. He does not necessarily need a commercial driver license. I can't remember if he has a commercial driver license. But he went to a party with these useless gatherings of fucking Kenyans in America. And he got peer influenced into drinking. And then he offered to give a guy there a ride home. He went and dropped the guy. He has his box truck. Box truck is like any truck you know in Kenya. VF. That's what they call box truck. These big trucks. Ya miguu sita. He stopped at the traffic light when it's red, and he never moved. He was too drunk. He fell asleep.
I'm not asleep.
There is no room for letting a lapse in self-awareness. There's no excuse. I say, no, there's nowhere to go back and give an excuse. That's how brutal the life of a man is. Women, as I said in that thing, they go in front of the judge. They put a few tears. They activate their femininity. They don't have to be accountable, but they have the femininity going on for them. And they get leniency. Not a guy. There is no room for nonsense when you are a man. None whatsoever.
God damn it.
So let's go back to your 9,000.
Yes.
You are running a gig that potentially could give you the opportunity to save 9,000. And then in the next sentence, you are saying you would use that 9,000 to open a business. Are you listening to yourself? That is the business. That is the business. In 2022, I went to Kenya and I didn't know that Vusi the Bekwayo, you probably don't know him, was speaking at Movenpick. So I went there. On day one, I couldn't buy the tickets online. So I walked there and they let me stay. And then I bought ticket manually and I went to the next day. One of the guys asking the questions was doing online writing. Is that what you're calling them these days?
Yes.
And he had a question for Vusi, but he did not have the language to ask the question. His name is Dicho. So when everything quietened down, I went to him and I gave him my business card. And I connected with him. And he told me, there's a question he asked, but there was not enough patience in the room for somebody to decipher because he was not articulate. So I started working with him. And he was exactly where you are. Get the money and do another business. I say, why are you leaving this thing that is giving you money? You need to make it work for you. You need to make it work when you are not working. So we came up with a plan, stay the course, accumulate more customers, because he was complaining that he cannot handle all the customers that he is getting. He had the success formula in his fingers, just like you. I said, recruit other people, keep the payment to your stream, give the job to other people. Recruit other people to do the job for you. Every month, he sends me a message to thank me as if he forgot. He already thanked me last month. Every month, if I look here, I can show you a stream. Every time telling me, thank you so much, you opened my eyes. This is 2022. 2022, May, June. I was in Kenya for 6 weeks, May and June. No, April and May. To date, he still thank me as if it is the first time he is thanking me. He stayed the course. He created a whole ecosystem. When the schools are in season here, he has a team of guys and he makes sure that they maintain the quality of the service that they offer, whatever that thing is. The legality of it is none of my business. But he was at the same fork on the road. I have 9,000 here. At the end of the year, I'll stop this thing that is giving me $9,000 and I'll go start an imaginary business. Or I'll go chase a picture I saw of somebody who had a different formula to go succeed in greener pastures, and I want that picture. Nitry ko itan yan.
With the IQ. I really need it.
Have you listened to any of my conversations, these live things on YouTube, like last week?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yes, naziona zote. Nimekuwa obsessed nazo, like for all of last week nimekuwa tu nikiingia live nikiangalia everything.
Did you chance on the guy who went to school in Kuala Lumpur?
Yes.
Is it Kuala Lumpur? Sorry, it's not Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, it is Kuala Lumpur. And I had him on the phone with a girlfriend.
Oh yeah. The rich kid.
The rich kid. That guy was sent. Yeah. That guy was sent to Kuala Lumpur to go get the kind of business administration that you're doing, so that he can come and streamline the family business that has been running for more than 70 years. But he could not see that.
I listened to that conversation, yes, and nilikuwa na imagine if this was me. Yeah? Anyway, tutoke kwa image ya watu.
when I asked him what are the three, what is the order of the three things that are making him fail, and the choices I gave him, I said those choices apply to you. You are just going to arrange them in the order of superiority. He has identity crisis. He does not know that he comes from a generation of wealth, a generation of winners, a company that has been running for over 70 years. And he cannot see that he was sent there to be the future of the company. Identity crisis. He hangs out with losers because precisely of the identity crisis. The same way, and I'm not judging you this time, I don't have a problem judging anybody. He is hanging up with guys to be accepted in that group of guys because he has a problem with his own superiority. So he is seeking acceptance with these other guys. And problem number 3, alcoholism. So he has to do what these other guys do to be accepted, which now includes alcoholism. And now alcoholism fucks up the number 1, fucks up number 2, and the cycle continues. You had me asking him, those 4 days you are over there in Utawala, doing all those nonsense things. If you had been entrusted the business, who would have been running the family business? That's why they cannot give you the business. Because you don't know who you are. Maisha mwanaume ni ngumu kidogo.
Mambo imechemka bwana.
Mambo imechemka. Tuko pamoja.
Tuko pamoja.
So you have to determine for yourself that I'm saving money to expand the business, not to desert from the business that gave me the seed money.
Yes, okay.
I am saving $9,000 to go to these organic greener pastures that I have envisioned for myself, not because I saw somebody else succeed in that pathway of their own version of greener pastures. It has to be yours. One more time. The day you stop wanting what others have is the day you'll start having what you want. Let it be your plan. For those greener pastures, it is your plan. It's cohesive. And I'm not going to ask you what that plan is, but if you laid it out to me, it would make sense. Not wishful thinking. Not you watching a snapshot of somebody else's resort of their pathway to the greener pastures. Yours. Yours. How many people go to Allahu Akbar country because they know people who went to Allahu Akbar country and they succeeded? And then they go there. They go there, they don't have the discipline, they don't have the consistency, they don't have the resiliency, they don't have the patience to deal with Allahu Akbar's dynamics. A very simple example, because Allahu Akbar country is very accessible. Anybody can go to Allahu Akbar country. But was it your plan? Or do you want what somebody else's have? Is that not the same problem with M-Pesa agents? People want to open an M-Pesa agent because they saw somebody else run an M-Pesa agent, not because they have a business model. Then when they go in there, they become scammers. They completely fuck up the reputation of the ecosystem of Safaricom because that was not an organic need. They just wanted what other people have. But they don't know the discipline it takes to handle other people's money. They don't know the honesty that has to go into place for you to be entrusted to be a playing factor in an ecosystem that has to operate when everybody that is playing is honest and trustworthy. They don't have that. They just wanted the results of M-Pesa agent. Then they create a very bad name for the whole ecosystem of Safaricom. It has to be your organic need to go to greener pastures, not influenced by the success in the still images of the resorts of other people's pathway to the greener pastures. And I'm not going to put you on the test because you also mentioned coming to the US. If I was going to ask you, coming to the US to do what? You don't have an answer right now. But I'm not going to take you there. I just wanted to lay out how superficial that idea was, because you have not accepted this thing that you are very sure is going to give you $9,000 savings, $9,000 saving at the end of the year. Is we together, Mr. Vika? Tarabogora, what are you doing up? Is there anything else? Oh, wait a minute. Let's go to the jokes. Which language did your adopted parents teach you?
Only English.
What language were they speaking at home?
Luya.
You didn't copy their language?
No, most of the time nilikuwa Nairobi, and plus sikuwa nao sana, nilikuwa nao mpaka class 7, and then class 7 kapelekwa Chepesong.
But you joined there when you were 2 years old, 1 or 2 years old, you don't know?
Yes, but they pelekwa ushago yao.
At home, they were speaking Swahili?
Most of the time.
Why did they let you know that you adopted? What was going on there?
I don't know, man.
Why didn't they? He had how many? 5 boys? 6 boys?
5 boys.
Why didn't he raise you as one of his own?
Sijui, man. But kitu nilikuja kuambiwa after ni ati unajua in Luya community mena alikuwa mkubwa atakuwa a liability juu sasa atahitaji ng'ombe za kupeleka kwa dawari. Sasa mimi naweza kuwa
ukatemwa.
Wanajaribu ku eliminate that thing.
Yeah. Well, and if I had another hour with you, I would awaken the holy anger of God in you, so that you are carrying that anger in you as a driving force to, for lack of a better word, revenge for your childhood. But that's a very complex composition to deliver it at this point. My father carried a holy anger in him because of his childhood. That's why he was very successful. He was disinherited by his older brother from a different mother and left in Lemuru, where he was in Standard 3 or Standard 4, while that brother was a teacher there. That's how big of a gap it was. By the time he realizes he was dumped, dropped out of school, started picking pyrethrum so that he can afford train fare to travel back to Central Kenya proper on a train. That's when he's coming home to discover the reason the brother left is because he had gotten a telegram that their father had died. And so he was going to inherit them, the younger brothers, before anybody else can do anything about it. So he carried that holy anger. It's a very complex topic. And so everything he potentially lost, that holy anger propelled him to get it 20 times over. And he maneuvered his way into enrolling to the East Africa Royal Navy. I think it was called East African Rifle, to go serve in the Second World War in Myanmar and India, because there was no other way out. Everything he did is to revenge for the lost opportunities of his childhood. And then he picked up his little brother, who was also a victim of being disoriented by the evil brother, and took him into the Royal Navy with him. And then he commissioned his own father-in-law, who entrusted him with a wife. He entrusted him back by entrusting him with resources to buy land, because he did not have any. He started with an empty slate. He bought so much land. When the demarcation started in 1964-65, they could not put that land in one place. They put the land in a different place, where now I have my village home, but I grew up in the original place. Holy anger propelled him to those levels. Everything he did is because he was very conscious of the dirty things somebody else had done in his life. So he was overcompensating. But if you don't know what that holy anger, I might end up awakening revenge instead of anger. God is a God of anger. But you need discipline to control revenge. God also is a God of revenge. This God Africans have created, this sweet, nice uncle with a big tummy that offers you free gifts and answers all your stupid wishes. I don't know anything about that God. I know the God that is vengeful. I know the God that keeps grudges on somebody who crosses them. He kills them, and then he waits until he has grandchildren, and those children have children, and he goes to the third and fourth generation and reaches out to the fourth generation, punish them for the ills of the people they don't even know existed. I know that God, the holy anger, the faithful God. I love that God. I live with that God. This sweet one here, that is an image that you have created in your imagination, useless. But that's not for you. I'm just speaking to myself here. You continue worshiping Jesus and Mary and the merciful God. Me, I want revenge. Me, I want anger. Me, I want genocide. Me, I want to send a polar bear, a grizzly bear from Alaska, all the way to Arahuacbaru country, where grizzly bears don't go, just to revenge for somebody who made fun of a prophet of God and eat up 3 boys in the village for making fun of the prophet of God. That God is the one I want. Not this one of by the stripes of Jesus you are healed, forgiven, it shall be forgiven. Nope, nope, nope. Me, I don't forgive and I don't forget. Holy anger. But I'm just speaking to myself. Don't listen to me. So, where are we now? Where are we now?
mpaka nashindwa hata kuongea at this moment.
We are at, you are going to make forex work.
Yes, $9,000 and nijue now how kuendeleza the 9,000 ikuwe now a productive thing, like yes. Automated.
Yes. You should put in your plan of you're calling it the 12-month plan?
Yes.
the results of that, you need to add a clause that tells you that from that moment on, your money will work for you instead of you working for money. Answer that question in your own terms so that you can free yourself from working for money and find a way for that money to work for you. But if I was not clear, the idea of going back to school to get that useless degrees you are pursuing is out of the picture. If you fail in life, put a note to hell so that when I show up there, I am a candidate for hell. When I show up there, I will get extra punishment for having misled you to not go back to school. Are we clear on that one?
Very clear.
Don't go back to school. Don't waste your time. You're 24 years old. There's no reason whatsoever for you to go back to school. You have the formula in your fingers. There's nothing else that the school would have taught you in business administration that it is waiting for you to go back to teach you. Nothing. If you fail because of not having gone to school, I will take the blame in hell. I have a very nice cubicle at the basement of hell with my name on it. I just have to show up. I may not. You never know. Okay, so yeah, going back to school at 24, it doesn't make sense. It speaks to you are still undecided of what you want to do in this life. And the formula is very simple. It's right there. Finding your purpose, you only need to connect your passion with your talent. You already did that successfully. None of the things you have succeeded in your very young age have anything to do with business administration at a graduate studies. Nothing.
Very true.
You are potentially seeing you succeeding in Forex because you have the skill and you have the patience. So that patience has to be coming from your passion. Just mash the two, and it will be very clear to find out what your purpose is. It cannot be going back to school. There's no pathway there. Not in that course. If you are doing STEM, we can sit here and talk about STEM, but not business administration. Okay?
Got it.
Kwinodoge. Anything else?
Nina kila kitu.
Yeah. No, I don't want to cut you off and tell you good luck with everything. It was nice talking to you. If you have something else, just tell me. You want to talk about girls? Ama, that one character development was enough to wake you up there, Kenodia.
So about girls, staki advice about girls at the moment. You said staki hata kudate kwanza.
But don't be angry at women because of your own mistakes with one woman. Women are never wrong.
Okay.
Women are never wrong. There is nothing wrong with women. They treat you the way you treat yourself. You treated yourself as a failure, and she treated you as a failure. And women do not hang around with failures. That's why she exited, left. There's nothing wrong with her. But when you go there and make it in life, you cannot go back to the same woman.
Okay.
You see, I knew to say that. I knew to say that. Because in the back of your mind, you are like, oh, I'm going to go make it there, and I'm going to prove to her that I was not a loser, and I'm going to bring her back to my life. I knew it. I can tell it in your, okay.
Yeah, umenipata hapo.
You see. You see? Because you think it's something you need to prove to a woman. Nothing. Prove it to yourself. She's what? 1, 2 years younger than you are?
2 years.
That's not your woman. I don't know if we need a billboard on Oyaki Way. Say, that is not your woman, for men to get it. Because I know no matter how many times I keep saying that, men do not get it. That is not your woman. There is nothing wrong with her whatsoever. She was just not your woman. That's somebody else's woman. Your ideal woman is not legal yet. Your ideal woman will find you at the prism of your success, exactly the same plateau where this woman found you. You are scaling heights. Don't go back to the previous peak to prove to her that you have made it to this other peak. You'll be coming down and negating your success. You don't have to prove anything to a woman at all. They see more clearly than you will ever see. They can see through that now. And if you do that, she already know, oh, this guy has signed on the dotted lines of being taken advantage of in the package I call exploitable vulnerability. Not to be confused with manipulatable vulnerability. Because she does not have to have a relationship with you. She would never have another relationship with you. But because you have a need to prove something to her, she's going to exploit that need in you. Forward ever, backward never. Is that what the scouts say? Never go back to your ex. No. Women don't make mistakes. Not with exes. Not with the kind of exes that the exes would want back in their life. They make mistakes with the exes that do not want them in their life. Make your mistake count in her, not yours, not hers in yours. Niseme tena? Umenipata?
Kabisa.
Yes. Never try to prove anything to a woman. Never.
Another thing nilikuwa nataka kuuliza. Unajua sasa mtu kama mimi sina experience with your father to child relationship. Na sasa maswali mingi najiuliza, if maybe in the future nipate mtoto, nitamlea aje? Nitapass principles gani kwake zenye nihakikishe hata end up kama mimi, hata pitia the things zenye nimepitia, na sina mtu wa kuiga ama a father to look up to mwenye alilea this style akanieleza hivi na hivi na hivi na hivi. Sasa like I'm just lost. Mimi sijui if nikiko kwa hiyo stage then nitakuwa nafanyaje.
What would you need to be able to relate with the son?
Sasa hiyo ndo sando the real question.
No, you just said it in your question. The answer is in your question. You need to know how to relate with a child so that when you are ready to have a child, you relate with the child. You would not know how to relate with a child unless you are with people who are relating with the children and you observe them relating with the children. I'll give you a very quick example to answer your question. Do you know the guy called Samuel?
Yes.
The Gen Z?
Samuel.
Yes.
Yes.
Who does he hang out with?
the Law people, the Odinga family.
Yes. Yes. How would he know how to be a leader unless he hangs out with leaders? And I am avoiding to use the word mentor because it has been overused. The difference between a mentor and a role model is because a role model, they don't even have to know that they are your role model. It's a reference point. That's a role model. You ape your future dependent on the present status perceived in your head of this person. And the reason I'm saying in your head is because there is a danger of you being disappointed when what you perceive those people to be fails your expectation in them. And yet they did not know that they had a standard to meet, a whole topic to talk about. But I'm just trying to simplify here. The difference between a role model and a mentor is you don't have, the role model does not even have to know that they are your role model. A mentor is somebody you worked with them actively so that you can get the same skill set or experience that they do have, or exposure, or information, or knowledge. So Samuel hangs out with the ruling class because that's what he wants to be in the future. So he behaves like them, he carries himself like them, he speaks like them. But people their age, people his age, they are just being propelled by emotions and anger. They think being angry and emotional is going to get them into position of leadership where they could potentially, if we are in zero gravity and we take a Dwanzi and we give them the presidency, or we take a Dwanzi and we give them the Ministry of Health, they are not going to run it. We don't have that vantage point because this planet is not zero gravity. There are repercussions of behavior. So those people will never occupy those spaces because they don't have the information, they don't have the knowledge, they don't have the skill set, they don't have the fortitude. Samuel knows that. So he goes seek that fortitude. He goes seek that information. He goes seek that frame so that in the future, he's going to occupy it. So he hangs out with people who are older than him, who are more experienced than him, who have more information than him. The Dwanzis, they know everything. Everything. Information was passed to them through breast milk of their single mothers. But not Samuel. Samuel knows that that information is in the people inside the system and the people inside the government. So he seeks them. So for you, how would you know how to relate with in the dynamics of son, father? It's because you are not beating your chest like a Jenzindoazi and saying the boomers need to get out of those positions of power and influence for us to get a chance to be fathers. No, you're not going to jump into being a father without the information. You are going to associate yourself and create a network in an observatory viewpoint of how the people you perceive to be successful in parenting are doing it. Get the information first before you whip out your dick and impregnate somebody else's woman. Because that woman would never be your woman. We go back to square zero. Get the information first. Get the exposure first. So there's nothing to worry about, as long as you don't whip your dick and impregnate somebody else's woman, as if she was your woman. You are not ready for the repercussions that come with pregnancy. So stay away from that game until you have the information, until you are older than 24 years old. Imagine dealing with you in your search for information and knowledge, and then there is a crying toddler next to you. They would completely curtail any effort you're trying to make to become a better person. Become a better person first, so that you can be a better father. With knowledge, with information, with access, with power, with money, with influence. But not willy-nilly, as if we are in 1901, where people are just having children to populate planet Earth. Planet Earth does not need more children. Planet Earth is full. It never needed you to start with. I mean, let me be cruel here. Your parents threw you away, literally. And I know that's why you're asking that question, because of the trauma of you being thrown away by your parents. So don't repeat that mistake. Be fully prepared, be fully informed, be fully aware before you even go that pathway. Because by the time your parents are deciding to throw you away, they wish they could go back 7 steps to where they never even met, leave alone get pregnant. Stay there first. Get the preparation, get the information, get the knowledge, get the resources. And when you do that, you'll be 30, you'll be 31, you'll be 32. Mature, both in behavior, both in attitude, both in fortitude and age. And then everything else will fall into place. And you have made bank 7 times over. The $9,000 every year will be 7 times of that. Okay.
The way I needed this, nail kila kitu na then kama nahitaji another thing. Sasa ni mimi tu kuweka the advices mali zinafaa, yani mpaka hata nashindwa kuongea, yani we. But niko na one last request. Hii period yangu ya 12 years, if kama ungeza nikubali nilikuwa na kupigia like every process, maybe like nataka unisaidie kudebunk something, if unaweza niruhusu, I'm that privilege.
Which 12 years? Which 12 years?
Oh no, 12 years, 12 months.
The 12 months. Oh yeah, that one. I'll be happy. I mean, I'm telling you, this guy's name is Dichu. If it's on the other phone, it's on my real phone. He periodically keeps me in touch with what he's doing. But I was going to ask you something, and you can come back and talk about that more if you didn't get the answer you wanted. I wanted to ask you something. These parents that threw you away, did they get weed of where you were in life when you are doing very well and started wanting to reconnect?
No, so you are doing like nilikuwa nakwambia, either of these two things happen. Either nilitupwa na wazazi ama mimi nilipotea kwetu.
No. I'm talking about the adoption home with the 5 sons. They never reconnected with you after they put you in a child facility?
No, never.
So your birth parents never looked for you, and this adoption family, after they dropped you in a care home, they disappeared in thin air.
Yes.
That's a very good thing. You don't owe anybody any black tax. I know you wanted a Woye story. You wanted me to sit here and cry with you. No. You are the exceptional black guy who has no black tax. Because if you don't have family, who are you paying black tax to? I'm almost tempted to say, do you want to exchange your life with mine? Then I remembered my father, and I'm like, I'm not sharing my father with anybody. You don't know anybody black tax. Nobody, even and the things worked for you because of the policies of your children home, that you cannot even have a relationship with the proprietor of the primary school, the guy who paid the school for you, because that relationship has to start from the children home. So they completely proactively cut the relationship that would have resulted in you being infantilized into paying black tax to this guy that helped you. Bro, you are the freest black human being planet Earth has ever created. I know, you wanted a sob story. Hiyo utaenda kutafuta kwa wanawake.
I was prepared. Nilikuwa najua hapa nakujia whips.
You have nobody to pay black tax to. Bro, I would be so far away if I had no black tax to pay to anybody. Seriously. I mean, I am an asshole now, and there are people in their head that I owe them. Imagine if I never owed anybody. What kind of an asshole I would be? Yeah, wow. Okay, watch my bell kabisa. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, very, very.
So I'm just giving you a brighter half full cup to look, not the half empty. At the oh yeah, have you ever watched that movie called Hancock?
Yes, Hancock.
With Will Smith.
Yes, Will Smith.
There was a moment where he was reflecting on his childhood, and he's like, how could they dump me? Nobody even came looking for me. They just dumped me, and they completely forgot about me. Just for them to let me know where I came from. Nobody. How broken was I that they just threw me away? So you wanted me to sit here and search into our emotional part of having been thrown away as a 1-year-old. Hiyo ni yako. Enda tafuta anaitwa nani? Lingugi. Enda pia hiyo story Lingugi. Bro, nobody owes you black tax. Yawa. What are you saying? Maumbo nyinyi, whoever you are. So do you dwell so much on thinking whether you are the age you picked?
Yeah, I think so.
Like
my body features zinaonyesha that niko either 24 or 25. Sikai mzee sana, sikai kijana sana, so I think niko hapo.
I sensed it the moment you brought up the age of you are either born in 2000 or 1999. I sense that that's something you struggles with. Now, here is a positive half full cup of that. You are the guy who legally faked your age and lowered it by 3 or 4 years, and nobody can say anything about it.
Naweza kuacha picha yangu alafu niulize, alafu niambie naweza kaa kuwa how old?
I'm looking at your picture here. You have a profile photo.
Yeah, hiyo ni wakati nilikuwa first year.
So you continually infantilize yourself on purpose. Haukuwa unajua ni George Ng'ang'a unakuwa unaongea na yeye. Ulikuwa unafikiri ni Pastor Moiro, si ndio? That is why I'm asking you if you dwell on whether that is your real age. Now you just confirmed you continually infantilize yourself to fit the narrative, even though now you are just disclosing that if I showed you my real picture, you would know that I am older than I portray myself. Why are you worried about it? You are not a woman. You're not run out of eggs. Why is it bothering you? Bro, I'm not asking you if it's bothering you. I'm asking you why it's bothering you, because I know it does. Imagine being 28 and faking your age to 24, and now you have a full express permission to date a 21-year-old without looking as if you are 7 years difference. Me, I can't help. Mimi vitu zangu zote ni what is the brighter side of everything. Mimi hakuna negativity inakuanga kwa akili yangu. Mimi I'm like, hey, what is the best part of this problem? The best part is when you are 30, you can pass for a 20, you are legally 25, and so naturally you will always have younger women without the guilt of looking 10 years the age difference. And you roll with that with your chest up, bro. Tunaelewana ama tuelewani?
Kabisa.
So, just for example, the girl who was 22 and you are 24, she was 22 and you are 28. Talebogora would want that to be the dynamics of the relationships he has, but Talebogora dates nyanyes. Those women of Talebogora are either 1 year, 9 months younger than him, or 3 years older than him. He has never dated a woman 7-year difference. You, it comes naturally. And and you do it when you are broke. You don't have to have money to have a wider age gap. You don't have to buy into younger women. It comes naturally. I'm just giving you reasons not to start looking at things in the negative light. I could tell you that your biological age and your ID age is a thing that keeps crossing your mind for the wrong reason. It should be for the right reasons. When you are with like a 21-year-old and biologically you are 29, you are like, haya, na mimi ni broki na nimescore hii. Niki kirathi na mbere huko. Ah, man. Let me see if it's possible. I don't think it is possible. Let me try something here. Tale Bogora, on my main account inbox, which one is your account that you are active on? Because I see two different accounts on X. I see two Talebs. Both of them have the Kenyan flags. I mean, how uncreative are you, Taleb Ogora? You have two accounts and both of them have two Kenyan flags on them. Kawe Muguruki. Our last conversation on one. Okay, I see the one you are typing on. Got it. Stop typing. I'm trying to see if I can put you on a two-way call. Si ujibu simu ama simu yako iko na hiyo mwanamke yako ya Uganda. Umbwa hii. Taleb Ogora. Now you made me lose my guy. Stay there. I want to see if I can bring that guy back on when you're still there. Are you there or no? Taleb Ogora. Why are you acting like you are older than me in technology? So which one is active? The one you are typing on is the one I'm calling. I see you typing. Why are you not answering? Never mind. I'll find another way to do it. Stay there. Stay there with me.
Okay.
Stay there with me. And turn off that thing that is giving the feedback. Okay. Taleb.
Twitter, I don't think, yes.
We couldn't do a three-way on Twitter?
Yeah, it's impossible. I was not even seeing a call coming through. I was just seeing a missed call.
Okay. So you have something to say to this young guy. You are saying that he is dilly-dallying because he is already reconnected with the girl that dumped him. Is that what you are watching?
No, bro, I'm not saying that.
Oh, it was Liloy, but he said she is still around. It was Liloy, sorry. It was not you.
But you heard him say
Mm-hmm.
that if he gets enough money to connect to the lady, immediately, remember when you told him not to prove anything to a woman, he said that in his head, he was actually thinking of doing that.
Oh no, I knew. The reason I'm asking is because I knew that is the direction it was going. He never even had he never had to bring it up for me to catch it.
Bro, I've listened to this guy's story and I'm like, shit.
Remember, and this is something we didn't speak, right? Watch this.
Yes.
This guy has never had a mother. The mother he had is the adopting mother. They kicked him out. So he has two choices. Create his own mother in his head in girlfriends, or chase to reconnect with the adopting mother, whatever that's the name they call it, the mother that had adopted him. Recreate that mother that rejected him in girls. The danger is every time he has a relationship that goes south, like this one, the only one he has ever had, that situation creates the mother that rejected him. And because he has never reconnected with that adoption family, he is in the danger of wanting to reconnect with this girlfriend so that he can recreate in his head the connection back to the family that raised him. That is the danger. Even without me saying that, that is why I was getting him away from reconnecting with this girl. Because in essence, every woman in his life is going to be a representation of either the bad mother that kicked him out, well, threw him away, or the adoption mother that kicked him out. And no matter how that relationship turns out, he's always wanting to find the mother in these women. That is the greatest danger. So when I'm telling him, don't go back to the women, to your ex, in essence, I was telling him, don't go looking for your mother. When the relationship was working, he had created a perfect mother, a supportive mother. The girlfriend was paying his rent. The girlfriend was supporting him. The mother that should have raised him. He found that mother in this girl. When his own things went sideways, that mother left the same way his natural mother did. And now he has to go out there and try to prove to bring that mother back, because he cannot lose mother twice. Because he already lost mother twice. The bad mother and the one who adopted him and then kicked him out. Women have the potential in his head to continually take the position and the identity of those two different mothers. One woman can be those two mothers at the same time, depending on the stage and the outcomes of the relationships. So instead of wasting time to explain that, I just planted in him, don't go chasing your exes. It should come to the same result.
So, bro, I understand, and this is normal. These people adopted you, and then they decided to do away with you, so you had to go to the children home, and you grew up there. Have you ever in your head sat down and you're like, I am going to make enough money and just look for these people and prove them wrong?
Yes. So my original plan ilikuwanga nitafute do and then naanza kutafuta by now the original parents wenye walinitupa.
There it is.
Yeah.
George.
So when I'm telling him he's the luckiest guy, because he does not have anybody to pay black tax to, because I am removing that thing he just said now, when he hadn't said it, from ever germinating in his head. You have nobody to pay black tax to. Stop going looking for those people to create people to pay black tax to.
And you don't even have anybody around you to feel guilty about not help. You are very free. There are so many people who wish they were like you.
No, the whole black race, the whole black race wished they could have the same results without the pain. To arrive at a place where he has no family background, because the dynamics of African families is that one of misusing the relationship in black tax. He doesn't have any of that. So I was trying to paint it as a good thing so he can run with the good thing and not think about going looking for these people. That's why I'm asking him if those people ever came looking for him. That's why I brought up the story of the Hancock movie. This is the freest black man in the history of black man's slavery, because we all, black people, live in slavery of some kind. It's either apartheid, it's colonialism, or it's the actual quintessential North American slavery. This is the freest black man, born free.
He's seated somewhere and he does not have the mindset that, oh, someone might call me, that you kuna mtu ako see.
Imagine that shit, bro.
You're very free, bro.
Imagine that shit.
You know, people like us, as much as you want to run away from families and all that and dealing with them, but at one point or the other, you just find yourself doing whatever. But him is very free.
The freest. The freest. I've talked to hundreds of people. None have ever presented those opportunities. None. I'm almost tethering to what's jealousy. Imagine the things I could have done without black tax. Now I have to be arrogant to cut people out. There's nobody to cut out in his case. You know what I'm saying? But he can't see it. He can't see it. He want a piece of the black tax curse. He want it so bad.
Sahi ndo naona kila kitu and I'm reconsidering everything.
Yeah. If I were you, and I am not, because me, I'm very proactive, I would legally change my name to completely eradicate any smidget of a chance that the adoption family would ever trace you, because they know you by the name they gave you. I would cut them off digitally by changing my name. That's how bad it is. One moment. That's how bad it is on this other side of black tax. There is a 0.00001% that at some point when you become the governor of the Central Bank of Kenya, they will be like, Oceane James Body Ito. Change your name. Change your name, bro. Change your name. Change your name. Yeah. Go around calling yourself Ochieng Oneko. I mean, in my next life, I would want to be a Luo. Ochieng Oneko. Yawa unge watch my bell. Are you familiar with the saga of George Saitoti's son? Do you know we have with the Gen Zs, you have to double check. Do you know who is George Saitoti?
Yes, I know that Saitoti.
So, do you know where is Subukia in Nakuru? Between Nakuru and Nyahururu.
I know.
So there's a place called Subukia. So George Saitoti could not get children, either him or his woman. We don't know. It doesn't matter in this story. So they went to Subukia, and kids were coming from school, and he snatched a boy. It turns out that that boy was a son to a teacher. They looked for that boy for almost 20 years. Everybody in Kenya knows Saitoti does not have children. And then when he died in a plane crash, in a helicopter crash, there is this Wakanda boy in dreadlocks. It was a national funeral. So the boy is on camera, is on TV, is on newspapers, is everywhere. And the teacher from Subukia from 20 years ago, he is like, wait a minute. That is my son.
Yeah.
But if you change yourself to Ochieng Oneko, and those people try coming to you looking for James Bond, you'll be like, hey, Awiji, onge watch, Kanye, Yawa. Because they cannot remember how you look like. Change your name, bro. Change your name. Now, usijiite jina ya Mkikuyu. Keep the name if the option is to keep your Kikuyu name. Keep the one you have.
Na the way huwa natamani kuwa Mkikuyu.
Ati?
Na the way mimi huwa natamani kuwa Mkikuyu.
Oh, bro, you don't want to inherit the curse of the Kikuyus in a Kikuyu name. Be anything else, not Kikuyu. I am a Kikuyu through and through. Sini mimi nakusho. Okay?
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else, bro.
Hakuna kitu kingine umenena yote.
All right.
Asante sana George.
Take care, man. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome to IQ Watson channel. This is the extreme logic zone of the Ask IQ show. We conduct real talks here. Nothing is off limits. Nobody is off limit. The mark of the man is dependability and really ability, and he delivers the truth with honesty. Gentlemen, minimize your needs. Uncomplicate your life. Simplify your routine. And constantly have things to look forward to. Do not involve women in your planning. They may be on the plan like a burger is on a menu, but not in the kitchen like the chef. Every man with an ambition has a period in their life where they build a foundation. No fucking around. No distractions. No excuses. Just pure tunnel vision. And building themselves. This is what separates the best from the rest. You are good at anything you put your mind to. The day you decide to change the things you put your mind to is the day you'll be good at what you put your mind to. We protect your seed. Be deliberate in choosing the mother of your future children.
That's my number there in golden colors. If you want to say something on the hello section of saying something, este es mi número aquí. That is my number right there.
Welcome to IQ Watson channel. This is the extreme logic zone of the Ask IQ show. We conduct real talks here. Nothing is off limits. Nobody is off limit. The mark of the man is dependability and reliability, and he delivers the two with honesty. Gentlemen, minimize your need, uncomplicate your life, simplify your routine, and
Vincent Mwangi, I don't know if he's still awake. Thank you so much for your pesa. Asante sana, greatly appreciate that.
To look forward to. Do not involve women in your planning. They may be on the plan like a burger is on the menu, but not in the kitchen like the chef. Every man will.
All right, 5 minutes and we're done. If not, nobody has something to say.
The game of hypergamy is cool. She chews you up and spits you out. She monkey branches and leaves. You question yourself and you wonder, what did I do wrong? What happened? You did not do anything wrong, bro. That was not your one.
People in North America, I know you have never put words through your mouth to say something because you keep self-censoring yourself because of the compromise that you have put yourself in America. So you cannot even pick up a phone and speak freely. You have never given yourself freedom to speak freely because you are tied up in the fucking mess of the webs of the niggers. And the niggers in this case are the Kenyans in America. That self-defeating atmosphere that you have put yourself in with fellow countrymen from your goddamned country. So munajifichiana. Hakuna kitu naweza sema ya ukweli. Hakuna siku naweza fungua sentence moja useme, because you are worried about how this fellow nigger Kenyan fucker is going to say about you, or what they know about you, or how they're going to use that one against you. Like what I'm saying now, I'm giving you material to say something against me. Ama, what do you think this one was? Boy. But if you have given yourself permission to speak freely, Pick up the mic. That's my number right there on the bottom. +1 512 738 6400. I know you hide your phone from strangers because you never know. They might find you somewhere and go call your employer. They might find you somewhere and go do this and go do the other. What a fucked up way of living this life. Running after imaginary enemies. Running after imaginary ghosts. Wacha niwaache. Leo ni siku yetu ya kwanza.
Don't beat yourself up about. Just get your money right, amigo. You see, in this game of exchange of values in the sexual marketplace, she already comes with a value. Her value is in her youth as a woman. You do not have your own pay. You were born with no value. You have to build your own pay. Get your money right, Mr. Dickshaw. Then and only then will you participate in the marketplace of exchange of value. Listen to me. When you get your money right, when you get your value up, do not spend that value with the same women that denied you their own value. Go back in time and reward yourself with a fresh young woman that has value, and trade on equal terms in this marketplace of exchange of value.
All right, we are done here.
Dear UQ family, as we climb to 20,000 strong, I want to take a moment, thank you all for riding along, for the stories that you share, your words inside the comments, for the friends you bring along, your support, all that enchant us. Thank you for your super chats, and to the members crew. You all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Together we keep growing, the momentum never slows. Ian Pencer gang, the Santee signer, that's just how it goes. Your M-Pesa hits different, carries messages so strong. You validate this content, appreciate it all along. You want to see much more, so here I stand. Say less, Captain Nike Watson here reporting for success.
I got another M-Pesa from Joshua Kavuku. Asante sana for your M-Pesa. And just in case those people are listening, there is also Martin Muihandi. I'm very poor with names. Martin Muihandi. Actually, that's a Kikuyu name. It's Muihadi. The one who starts strong. Muihadi. Thank you so much for a healthy M-Pesa there. And Joseph Apondi. That was from yesterday. Joseph from yesterday was Joseph Apondi and Jeff Wangungu. Asanteni sana for supporting this product. This song is for you.
Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire, engagement, view the passion lifting up.
All right, we are done here. Somikaburu.
Oh yeah.
So when you write my name back to me, What is that message? What is happening there? Sami Kafuru. What is happening there? You are writing my name to me to remind me that my name is NGA. What is happening? Liloy, ulipotelea wapi? Did you get okotted by a mama? Who okotted you? Is that lady that we predicted she's gonna okotter you, Liloy? We knew you were gonna go sideways. Call me on X phone call. I'm in Dwanzi. You don't know where the phone calls are on X. Liloy Dwanzi, call me on X phone call.
Dare you kill family?
As we approach 20,000 subscribers, I wanna take this opportunity to thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with. Thank you for the stories you share. Thank you for the interactions and the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats, and more importantly, thank you to my youth group members. You all inspire me to keep going, because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep pushing, because you are the force behind the drive. Let's keep the momentum on.
Liloy, I can't find you on X. Did you change your name? Liloy, I cannot find your name. What is happening here? Liloy Nyanchwa. What's up? You have poor network. Are you there? Liloy, I can hear you now. If you're speaking.
George, can you hear me?
Yes. What's going on?
My voice is so low. Let me put it on speaker. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm around. I've been around. On alone, I've tuned into your live, and it was amazing, beautiful story.
You know, I confused you with the other guy. What was the name of the other guy? Similar to yours?
I don't think there's a guy with that.
Are you the one with the young mother that remarried a stepfather?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. How is life treating you?
I love is okay.
Yeah.
Just cruising on Polo Polo.
What is new? What have you done that you hadn't done last year?
Nothing.
Are you still
unfortunately?
Are you still sleeping with Wanyanyes?
Why are you creating the narrative that I sleep with Nyanyes?
You are 22. You are 22 years old.
Yeah.
It comes with age. The only women you can score are single mothers and older women. Mimi sio enu. Hapo ndio una shida ukisahau.
You go with the truth straight.
So, have you been character developed by Amumama?
Not yet. But
have you omokaed from dealing with Amumama?
Not
yet. NPC, non-player character. Things happen to you.
Hey, Mr. Full, I'm a full NPC, you guys.
Utakubali tu haraka haraka.
He lazima, you know, I have a problem of I know exactly what's wrong. You know, me, I'm that kind of a guy. If you sit with me, I'll tell you exactly what's wrong with me or what. Yeah, the problems I know them exactly. But I'm a kind of guy who I think I don't take steps quick to solve whatever I see the problem is. I'm a guy who runs back to their nyanya in my mom. You know, okay, back home, not to my mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how old is your mom these days?
I think she's in early 40s, if I'm not wrong. Early hapo katikati. Probably from 43 to 47.
So she's younger than half your age.
Yeah.
How does it make you feel when you're going with nyanyes that are older than the age you are when your mother gave birth to you? That is where this one was going.
Hey, George. By the way, you know, nyanya is also like. George, you remember ulikuwa ntusi? You remember the photo I posted? I'm a short guy. Do you think nyanya is that age would go with a short?
Yeah, because you exude lack of confidence, you exude insecurity, you exude immaturity in the form of not enough experience because of your natural predicament. So they see you as a very, very low-hanging fruit.
But I thought
no. Wait a minute. Am I wrong in any of those things?
In any of
you are vulnerable to the nyanyes because of the way they perceive you. They use your height as a bait because they know that height comes with insecurity and lack of confidence. So they overcompensate.
But you know, I've overcompensated my height with a lot of confidence.
But that confidence comes in you thinking that you are the one who approaches the nyanye. So you go thumping your chest saying, "Oh, I scored that nyanye. I am the dog." But the nyanye saw your insecurities and position themselves to you for you to discover them, and then you take the glory, bro. I still want you to tell me where I'm wrong.
But now the way you are wrong is, I have no nyanyes. I've never had nyanyes. Yeah.
Bro.
You know, let me tell you one story.
Bro. Tengeneza Jojo wako mwingine wa matope.
But yeah, but like being honest, I've never been with a nyanya.
Have you been with a woman?
This one time.
Have you been with a woman?
Yeah. Yeah.
There is no time in your life since you started sleeping with women. Have you ever scored an age-appropriate woman? Never. Not at 22. Not at 22.
George, what do you mean? Last year, first of all, George, last year I was in how many relationships? 3. Okay? And the one that, okay, no, that was a situationship last year. November, December, she was 1 year older than me. That is, probably when I was in first years when I dated someone who was 2 years older than me. Last year, she was 1. How wengine wote they are younger than me.
When you, how old is the oldest relationship? How old were you?
The oldest relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Like the oldest,
Like the first relationship as an adult.
I was 18 or 19, 18 when I was in first year.
And and the girl was how old?
I think she was around the same age, but she was taller, and the way I think she was thinking, I don't know the exact, but we were both in first year, so probably we were the same age, or she was 1 year old.
You see, you are even arriving to my response before I come to it. Your very first adult relationship was with a woman who is older. Even if your birth certificate say you were born the same year, that woman is 10 years older than you, emotionally, intellectually, in mental fortitude. As an 18-year-old. There is nowhere else for you to go that is legal. Only older. How old is too old is what you are hiding from us now. Because you have found yourself with a 29-year-old nyanye. Na hapo ndio ulijipiga kifua ukasema ati uko na confidence. You scored a nyanye. Hawa ni wenye wanakuragwa na IQ Watson na mimi ndio nimemscore.
But you have actually taken, but that was a drug. I don't count it. So it was a one-time thing.
Pole too. I should have been a dentist. What do they call the molar dentist? Yeah, the truth. I have already plucked the truth out of you painlessly.
You pluck it, pole. George. Okay.
That was not a relationship. That was a situationship. But the age you mentioned is the accurate age. Yes.
No, I think okay, yeah, she was. I think she got 20. The problem is
huko 29.
Huko.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You can see it. You can see it now, eh? Nani alikuwa vulnerable?
That one. I was going home and passed by a local club, as I was going home, just to say hi to the bartender. And then we find that I was with my buddy. So that day we had made a very good business during the day, so we had money in it. So we had went to a certain club. Then now as we are going home, we passed through this small club. As we are going home, we find these two chicks. They are sisters. I think this other one, I think she was desperate for a relationship at that time. Pass with her, go with her home. One time thing. We are just away.
What percentage of the money you had made did she part away with?
None, zero.
What did she see you knew to go with you?
I knew the sister, so I think the energy the sister gave me, because I reached there and the sister knew the kind of business we were doing. We were also doing the business. We're doing laundry for her. So this is my laundry guy. Yeah.
And who went with the sister? Your buddy?
No, I went with the sister.
The one who knew about your business?
My buddy went now with the one who knew.
The one who knew you is the one who went with you?
No, the one who knew us went with my buddy.
That's the question I just asked you. Who went with the one who knew you?
Yeah.
So the one who knew you, put a good word to her sister saying, usione hii Makenovia hivi, they are winning big on this other side. So the reason they went with you is because she was sold a positive story that you are winning.
Oh, okay.
Women attach with success. Women attach themselves to where success is. There's no vulnerability there. I'm just trying to dispel you saying that she was vulnerable. No, it was success. She was sold a successful story that overrode your 4'8". Ama siku hizi unafaa platform uko 50.
I see now. You know me, I thought in the morning, she was just telling me, si ukae hapa na mimi, because actually we went with her where we do the business. So in the morning she's like, si ukae, just kuja ulala hapa, just sleep here, you know. Hala hapa tukae hapa. I'm like, oh fuck. And by the way, I don't want to say she's fat, but with her height and she's just not the kind of I will go on a normal day.
Because she was trying to find a way to manipulate her way into the success journey that the sister sold her about the two of you. Yeah.
So I'm like, this one just wants the kind of, so in that morning I was like, this kind of the vibe she's giving me. We cannot come from a club and then you give me this energy of a kind of relationship thing.
You know that saying, I have never slept with an ugly girl, but I often wake up next to one.
Yeah.
It's the alcohol, bro. You pick them up from the club. And you have heard me saying this multiple times. A desperate woman goes to a club with the plan of going home with a man. And then a man goes to the club and they think they got lucky to have scored a girl to take home. The girl you pick up from the club is the most desperate woman the ecosystem of the relationships have ever seen. Right now, somebody is saying, hey, but people get good wives from there. Situations change, but desperation took them there. Desperation took them there. The ones that become good wives from having met a guy from the club is because they know how desperate they were for a man. And they are like, nikipata mwanaume hivi, sitawahi mwachilia. So that story you have, it is still coming from a place of desperation. So this woman was so desperate to a point, she had planned to go home, even if it was with a 21-year-old guy who is 4'8". Think about that. Kwa nini urefu yako haikuumi? Hapo nilikuwa nataka hiyo urefu yako ikuume.
You have to find a way to dunga someone.
The most desperate woman is the one who goes to the club with a plan of leaving the club and following a guy to his house.
Yeah.
They have a toothbrush and a toothpaste and a hair comb. Well, black women don't have hair to comb. They have wigs. They come ready, bro. They have a care package. They have a care package. Kakienda vizuri, I'm going to a stranger's house tonight. That's how bad things are on this side. But on the side of the guy, whoo! See, that's the story you are telling me. She was vulnerable. Hey, Mimi, we scored a 29-year-old nyanye. Nani kama Mimi, G.
But you know, perspective is reality. No?
Oh, bro, 100%.
My reality.
And attitude. Attitude is everything. Perspective is the reality. Attitude is everything. Yeah. The perception. It is how you look at it. And it's how you sell it. Because you had sold a very good story. And then I came along and completely fucked it up. The same story.
Yeah.
It has not changed. It's the same story. We could have ran with yours and give you a medal of honor. Lakini George ni nani?
Who's George?
Anyway, it's good to catching up with you, Mr. Leroy.
Yeah, thank you. Shout out.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I cannot remember.
It was also,
I cannot remember what you were doing last year. That's why I'm not asking you how his business is doing. I just can't remember what it was. Are you doing something in the Eldoret?
nobody knows.
Oh, that's not
No,
the Eldoret guy is the other
I
guy
don't-
now, right?
Yeah.
The Eldoret guy
I
is
don't
the
know
other
who's
guy.
that guy, but I'm not the Eldoret guy.
Okay. Okay. Everything good in the home front?
Yeah?
Everything good in the home front?
Yeah, I will say so, yeah.
Okay.
Everything is okay.
That's good.
Okay, shout out to talking to you. It's been a very long time.
It has been a while. I am here now. Almost every day, 6 p.m. Kenyan time. This was a special edition for the North Americans. North Americans don't talk. There is no truth that can escape out of these fuckers. They are hiding there in the shadows. They cannot even type a comment so that other fuckers from Kenya can see them. Ulikuwa nasikiza huyo misogynist, woman hater, mwenye anadipotisha watu na ICE. Ulikuwa nafanya nini huko? Nitakustaki kwa kuitu terrorist group. So they are here hiding in the shadows. Like the little rats
But can't
that
even
they
type
are.
a hi.
Ati?
Can't even type a hi.
Oh no. Bro, I know these people. I know them way too well.
They can't give Kwitu a signature.
I know them way too well. I just needed a live audience when I was talking to that guy. He called me at what was midnight Kenya. And it was 3, was it 3? Yeah, it was 3 o'clock here. 3 plus 9, 12, yes. And I was going shopping and I said, hey, I'm gonna be home in 2 hours. Are you gonna be available? He said, yes. I said, okay. So instead of doing it the traditional way, the way I used to do last year, I decided to pull in a live crowd to listen in on the story. What a freaking story, man. What a freaking story.
That was beautiful. But then let me ask you, I was watching, I was like, kwani George naye anajifanya anajua kila kitu kuena. When the guy said, bro, this guy was not even a quarter into the story. And then you were like, si huyu jamaa ndiye amekugonga, bro.
Huyo ndiye mgonga, bro. The guy is just realizing now, and he's like, by the way, now he's gonna go back, trace the steps back, and everything is gonna make sense. That guy is the one who killed his business.
Man, I had not believed when you said it first. The guy is the one who gonga you. But then when you said continue, now I'm looking back when when the story is at the end, the phone call was not going until this guy went back to Thika.
He was in Thika. The moment he alighted, text this guy and say, Nimefika Thika, then they activated this character they had created.
Yeah. No, man. Beautiful from you, man.
Self-awareness. It strikes me how self-aware Trevor Noah is at the age of 19. We know him when he was 18. That boy is on another level of self-awareness.
And let me ask you, Trevor has both parents, right?
Yes, he put his father on a phone call, on a Twitter space, to catch up with a story of how he got married. I think he was a teacher. He was like 23, 24 years old. How he managed to get married on a teacher salary and raise the children at such an early age. He put the father on the phone on a Twitter space.
Amazing. You know why I asked that if he has both parents? I listened to the guy and I'm like, this guy, it seems like he doesn't have any noise in his head from the mom.
Because
Bro, this guy just goes.
The mother is fully submitted to the father. Let me explain that one. The relationship between son and mother oftentimes gets toxic because the father is trying to turn the son into a son husband. But if the mother has a husband and she's fully committed to him and she follows his direction and he respects him, he honors him, and he obeys him, then he has no need of turning a son into a son husband. The absence of these things are the ones that causes women to turn their sons into son husbands. But if the father is there and is the image of masculinity, the provider, the leader, the one who deserves respect and honor and follow, then she's fully committed to that. And the man loves him back. So they both flee the children to be free, to be the freedom now that you see in Trevor Noah. If any of those things were absent, Trevor Noah would carry his mother's noise non-stop. When he is talking to a girl, the one in the purple car, and a little wife beater top, he turns the camera on himself and says, "Hey, msichana ni mali." Imagine if there was a mother's noise. He cannot say that.
Yeah.
Because there's an imaginary person there who has authority over him that he needs to double check himself before he says something that is off color, which is now where the Kenyans and Americans are. They cannot say anything. They have boxed themselves into a compromising institution. But Trevor Noah does not care how anybody perceives him. He has given himself complete freedom. The reason people are gravitated to him is because we admire ourselves in him, and especially people who don't have the freedom. They wish they were him. He's bare 19 years old. 19. 19. Teenager. And he has wrapped politicians, businessmen, fathers. There's a guy from Allahu Akbar, Northeast, who went home and came back with camel milk in a gallon. 75-year-old guy. 75-year-old rancher. Somebody looked him up. He has hundreds of camels. Went to Allahu Akbar, Northeast, with Trevor Noah's plan in his head. Came back, stopped there and said, "I brought you camel milk." He carried this boy's energy to Northeast and brought him milk. I want you to imagine what that means.
I see it exactly.
I want you to imagine what that means. How free is this boy to be so fluid to relate to the 75-year-old guy, to relate to 001 Joho, to relate to this 21-year-old guy in a purple car, and everybody else in between. And to know how exactly to relate to each one of them. Did you see him interacting with my children without me?
No, actually, no, I haven't seen that. I had to talk about it somewhere, but I don't know.
My kids drove themselves to the village, and I was back in Nairobi having an episode with Kibe, the conversation we taped. When I'm busy here, they took the car and they went to the village. They finished up with their grandmother. They came to Nairobi and they drove by that place, picked him up, and they went to eat. My son likes burgers. So they had looked up a burger place. They went and picked him up and went to eat burger with him because they had previously met him with me and Mr. USIU when we were going to the village. So they went this time by themselves, pick him up, and he completely slid into that encounter seamlessly, like it's rehearsed. Even a lot of people keep saying that it is kipidire. Everything we see, a lot of people say, oh, this one was planned in content you want to shoot, because they cannot imagine that this boy is able to be so fluid in all the situations of people coming from different backgrounds and diverse socio-economic backgrounds that he does not belong to. Yeah. There is a politician's children that came to him and disclosed that they are the ones that had sent the politician to him. They implored on the father and say, there is this guy, you need to go there and do what people are doing on that road. And the guy came by.
Drive past there and see
yes. That. And then 2 days later, those kids, they came by and say, we are the ones who sent Mzee here. That freedom. There are fuckers that are going to walk on this earth for 93 years and they will never know what that freedom is, because they have complicated their lives with useless relationships of the people who should never matter in their life, because they do not matter in those people's lives. But they don't know that. They will never know that. So these people speak and then they bite their tongue over and over. So they have learned now to self-censor. Nobody's asking them to say anything wrong. Just to be themselves is too much of a price. They cannot afford it. They cannot afford the price to be themselves. That is what the 75-year-old Somali guy, I don't know if they are Somalis or whatever they are, from Northeastern where they have camels, that goes with the intention that on Monday when I go back to Nairobi, I will carry this jerrycan of camel milk to the 19-year-old boy on the side of the road.
Yeah. It's an amazing thing for the
It is. It's crazy. It's crazy. Did you read the story of Elon Musk, the one I posted on Twitter?
Yeah, you posted it today or yesterday? I think. Yeah, I read. If he was from, yeah, I can't.
Oh yeah, if he was a Gen Z, none of that would have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. That level of freedom, free mind, is exceptional. Adults in their 30s and 40s and 50s are still struggling with that mental freedom. Not human beings out there in the imaginary. These people here listening to me. These ones.
Nah, even this one you are talking to right now is a captured one.
And now they project that iniquity by projecting it and finding something wrong with what somebody else said through their own freedom, because they cannot have freedom.
You know, actually, before I knew it's Trevor who was recording, there was a podcast I was watching. Do you know what this guy said?
Mm-hmm.
That guy that guy who's recording there, I think it's the pink knee. No, is it the 21-year-old girl? Wait, but there was somebody who gave, I think, Trevor money. And then in this podcast, they are saying, they came and asked Trevor, and Trevor told them, this chick came and gave Trevor the money, and then Trevor, for them now to act the way you are saying that is acting, and then to give so that Trevor gave back the money just for the act. But I'm like, if you see the energy this guy has here, does he have time for that bullshit?
Because they have never seen freedom. So when they see it, they are suspect of it.
This is not real.
Let me tell you a story that you don't know, right? When I was in Kenya, I went to wash the car down the street, but I didn't know that is the same street where Trevor Noah is. And on my way home, I needed to stop at the gas station, the Shell. That's way Yoda. So I'm passing by there with my windows down. By the time I enter the Shell, my phone message come through. Hey, George, that is you. Just saw you. And I look, it's Trevor. And I'm like, this is the street. This is the street. Now, the street came to life from the TV, from the videos. I was like, this is the street. So I made a U-turn, and sure enough, that's him right there. Everybody in the Anyanyes, up to today, they are convincing themselves it was Kipidire. Because they have never seen freedom. Reality show is not real. They are used to fake content from the Kahanyes and the Ganodias and all these Tupunis in Kenya. They have never seen anything new. And now there is the new layer of calling everything AI. Yeah. So they cannot comprehend reality. So just throw it is AI. You see them. How many times have you seen a video and the first comment is asking, is asking Grok if this is real? What do you think is the struggle there? What do you think is the struggle there?
Yeah.
Bro, this is a planet full of slaves. People who have enslaved themselves. There is no master. The perception of the slavery is the master. They have enslaved themselves. They have never given themselves permission to speak freely. Do you know who is Malcolm?
Yeah.
Do you know who is Kenyan living in America or somebody? The heavy the heavyset guy. He's a little on the heavy side.
No, I don't know that.
The one who says, watu wangu, huku kumewaka. Wacha nikwambie. Hey, wametuchomea. Kuna jamaa mwingine Mkenya. Kenyan American Home. That's the name of it. Thank you so much, Somika Buru. Kenyan American Home.
Is it like no, that is...
He's on TikTok.
No.
He's on TikTok.
Is he like fat and black fat?
He's a Kenyan, yes. He's a Kikuyu, I think.
Let me just say I don't know him because yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Let's stay on Malcolm. For Malcolm to give himself permission to speak freely, he's probably listening right now.
Yeah.
He has to create his own lingo. If you remove the lingo, he is addressing the same issues of interactions between men and women. That's why the context of his content is machaches na manyonyes. Yes? But he cannot speak about wanaume kuokotwa na wanawake because Kibe speaks about it openly, blankly, and the people who are not giving themselves permission, when they hear Kibe saying those things, they internalize their own lack of freedom and they project it on the way he says it. Are we together so far?
Very together.
This guy says the same things, relates and tackles and covers the same dynamics of male-female relationship on the context of wanaume kuokotwa na wanawake, but for it to be culturally acceptable to this generation of humans that have been enslaved in their mind, he has to create his own lingo.
Yeah.
He has to create his own lingo.
The delivery has to change.
Yes. The same story, the same field of coverage. He has to create his own lingo so that now it's entertainment. It's machaches
now
na
people
manyonyes.
accept it. The same message.
The same. He's handling the same evil nature of the woman and the cluelessness of the man kuokotwa na mwanamke. Every single story he handles. It is nothing else. That's the only thing he talks about.
You know, it's the need, the whole need, the language from Kibe and the language from Malcolm, the same, them talking the same thing is coming to me.
Yes. For him to be accepted,
Kibe, stop masturbating. Kibe, stop masturbating.
He has the lingo. He has the lingo. Yeah. So the one you don't know, what is his name? Kenyan American Home. He tackles the issues of Kenyans in America. The context of 100% of those stories is him uncovering how Kenyans mess up their name in America, how they make black people, immigrants, Kenyans, look bad. It's the only thing he tackles. But if he said it the way I'm saying, then the Kenyans in America would be after him. So he changes the tone, he changes the perspective to make it look like he is complaining about how Wakenya wametuchomea huku America. Sisi sasa ndio victims. Not the people that these Kenyans' misbehavior and bad conduct has cost the American society. He packages himself as the victim of the bad name that is coming out of the misbehavior of fellow Kenyans. So that the morality watchers cannot say, wewe unaongeaga vibaya kuhusu wa Kenya America. Like
just to get to the
way goja ni dunge, like the way I do. The same issue. If I picked up his story, even used his own content in one of my drive-bys, and the Kenyans in America turned against me in the comment section. The same story. The same story. Because me, I'm not packaging myself as a victim. I'm calling out on this bad behavior and this tendency of the lack and the scarcity and the curse of the blacks. And these fuckers that come here and align themselves with the niggers and they copy the behaviors and the tendencies of the niggers and the perception of the niggers. So the white country sees them just like the niggers that they have been dealing with for 450 years. That is my story. The same story, but by Kenyan American Home, he packages himself as other than. The same story about an Uber driver that was catering a 14-year-old girl. I gave the same story, used some of his content, some of his footage in my story. And as I had intended, I became the bad guy. That was the intention. The same story that this guy gives from the perspective of, hey, Wakenya, wacha nikwambie, huku kumewaka, huku ni kubaya. Umesikia huyo jamaa, sijui yako wapi, unajua ile kitu alifanya. Hey, wadau, wacha ni show. He has to create a lingo so that these people who have not given themselves permission to be free cannot turn the frustration of their slavery on him. But the story is the same. His stories are 100% about the misbehavior of Kenyans who come here and act like niggers. But that's not how he says it. Malcolm's message is 100% identical to Kibe's message. But he has to create his own lingo. This guy's been quoted by, I'm not going to remember that channel. Kisiangani?
Yeah, Kisiangani podcast.
Yes. He is now a reference point. And the reason I'm remembering is because, watch this. He claims, and the Kisiangani guys followed the story and confirmed it has to be true, that he had seen the videos of Marion Naipei almost a week before they leaked, but he sat on it because he did not want to be the guy who paints women in bad light. But that's not how he said it. So the way he packaged the reason is now what the Kisiangani was using as a reference point. But the ingenious of him to concoct his own safe space under the radar of these marauding, angry, frustrated Kenyans that have never given themselves permission to be free is an art and a science in itself. That's why he's the most popular TikToker. That's why the Home guy, Kenyan American Home, is the most popular reference point of Stories Amaju because of the delivery, because they are catering to a very potentially angry mob, an imminent volcano of emotions and anger and frustration, and they are looking for somebody to throw that frustration to them so that it looks like that person is the problem, not me in my mediocre life that I have boxed myself into over and over and over. I love those guys' content because I know exactly what they are doing. When he had fucked up, this is the American Home guy, when he had fucked up with the chapati lady, what is her name? Chapati mistress.
Chapati mistress.
The previous tour he had in Kenya, and he showed us a bundle of chapatis, and then insinuated there, as if by passing, that he had contacted Mistress Chapati. And then, well, I guess she was too busy to take up my orders. It was very intentional because it relates with the range mob that they had rounded up on Afro-Rusa Down syndrome nigger-centric to bring these marauding bitches to attack the chapati mistress. It all comes back to the same place. They wanted to destroy that girl's business. And Afro-Rusa Down syndrome nigger-centric had given them the platform to do it. And because the home Kenyan American home guy realized that he had shown his true colors way too much by insinuating probably she was too busy, he kept it in the back of his mind that he's going to go around this time around and made that bad blood between him and chapati mistress. And he did. So this time he was in Kenya, he was on a video with chapati mistress. But for the common guys, they are like, ha, 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 ha. No. There's a science to it on how to deal with these fuckers. Because these are people who are angry with their lives. They are angry with the situation they have put themselves in. And for him to flourish in the things he does, because now he's even selling products, the customers are the same fuckers. So he has to continually pander to them.
So with you, you're not going to so you're not going to tap into the science and be like them and be acceptable. Or you just want to go straight?
My name is George, NGA. I have been that name since I was born. I don't know how to be anything else. I am almost tempted to say, I wish I could, but I don't wish to be anything else other than me. It has worked very well for me. Being me. Oh, this shit is beautiful. Oh, you have no idea, bro. Me being me. Love it. Love it.
Yeah.
I will not exchange me for another me that is not me. It will never happen.
Yeah. Do you listen to this guy? By the way, he also comes from Austin. Charleston White. Have you ever met him?
Who?
Charleston White.
I don't do niggers.
You don't do niggers.
I don't know how else to say it. You see, that's my problem now. I don't know how to say it better.
Yeah.
I used to see Kibe watching him when Kibe was here. I just couldn't get past the niggerness. Because the things he's obsessed with are the things that are very unique only to the niggers.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean, he's not growing into creating a whole ecosystem. Do you know who is Geoffrey Canada is?
Geoffrey Canada? No.
He is the pioneer of the IDEA school system in New York. He is the one who came up with the idea. The school system is called IDEA. Okay, let me take you back. All American schools are school districts. Every district finances through taxes their school district, and then the government through a system called Title 13 fills in the gap by the federal government funding to the Ministry of Education. So poor schools are in poor neighborhoods where the value of the homes are relatively lower than on the west side of town. And so those people pay less taxes, and a fraction of that less tax go to those schools. So those schools are always underfunded. 100% of the time, those schools will belong to the niggers. So after the Brown versus Board of Education, where the schools were integrated, the people who lost are the niggers. Now they are stuck in poor neighborhoods with poor schools that are underfunded. And so Geoffrey Canada saw that problem in New York. And he came up with a solution of a separate system of school called IDEA. And then he got fundings from liberals like George Soros and Bill Clinton and Bill Gates. And now that which was lacking in the tax funding of the school districts in poor neighborhoods because of the diminished value of the homes, and so therefore the percentage of the property tax that goes to the school is so low to make any difference in the poor school districts. Canada, Mr. Geoffrey, figured out how to get the rich to compensate for that which is lacking in the poor black neighborhoods. So he came up with the IDEA school system. I am saying that to show you there is nothing Charleston White is doing that will rise up the socioeconomic level of the niggers like Geoffrey Canada. He's just popular.
Geoffrey Canada is white. He's white.
I don't know. He looks like one of those plantation products of rape of of black women and white masters. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just know about his product. So Canada is doing something to change the dynamics that the niggers have found themselves in. Charleston White is only popular for pointing that out and leaving it into its natural environment. So
but the guy says he has a lot of projects. No project in the black community is another thing. He has a lot of community. He talks to the guys out of prison and whatever.
Well, I mean,
but yeah,
you're still talking about Charleston White. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But he's still getting people from the same ecosystem that has failed.
Oh, yeah.
Even if you are rehabilitating people from prison, those people don't want to be rehabilitated. The blacks have come from a place where everything is provided for them through the 1965 civil rights gains. So they don't want to work. They get into delinquencies, which leads them to prison. They go to prison. Civil rights is there of free everything. Free food, free housing, free clothes, free soap, free everything. And now Charleston White is telling them, when you come out of that, I will make you into a productive member of society. They have never been productive members of the society. They come from a whole different belt line, factory belt that produces exactly the candidates that would go to prison, come back and go back to prison. So these people,
5 years after
in reality, those people have no appetite to be anything other than what they have always known.
Yeah.
He can try, but he's on himself on that. He's doing that for his own gain. Because if he's creating a 301c, then it attracts funding.
Yeah.
It attracts tax breaks. But the roof is not rising on the subject matter. They are staying in the same ecosystem. Geoffrey Canada is creating a whole generation of disadvantaged, poor neighborhood kids into equal competition in the world of science, engineering, mathematics, and technology. Once you give them the wings to fly, they can fly wherever they want. This one here is a belt line that keeps everybody in the nigger country. Again, nobody speaks this way because now I am insulting the niggers, and I'm insulting the black community, and I'm not grateful of the effort that they put in that 1965 you just brought in. That is the reason you are here in America. All that nonsense. That's why these people cannot pick a mic and talk.
Yeah.
But they have dug themselves so deep in the butthole of the niggers that now they are regurgitating the bullshit of the niggers. So now that is the difference between Charleston White and Geoffrey Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, man.
Right.
Shout out, man. I've been working all night. I want to get to sleep now, Mr. NG.
What time is it in my country? 9:33 in the evening. Tuongee kesho.
Okay.
All right, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's keep the energy. Ooh, let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, let's keep growing. Oh, that. Dear Yugi family, as we approach 20,000 subscribers, I want to take this opportunity to thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with me. Thank you for all the stories you shared. Thank you for the interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for...
We are 148 to 20,000. If you're not catching up, this song is a thank you note from me for those who have subscribed to my channel, and those who participate in the comment section, and those who share my videos with their friends and colleagues. I'm just making sure you're not forgetting that that is what the message is on this beautiful song that I have created with my own words. 148 subscribers to go to get to 20,000. What are you waiting for? How much do you think you're going to lose if you subscribe to me and you have already subscribed to Ganovia? What else did you expect? All right, one song and I'm out of here. Let me start over.
Dear Yugi family, as we approach 20,000 subscribers, I want to take this opportunity to thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with me. Thank you for all the stories you shared. Thank you for the interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats, and more importantly, thank you to my local members. You all inspire me to keep going, because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep pushing, because you are the force behind the drive. Let's keep the momentum on. Let's keep the energy on. No. Let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, let's keep rolling. In and past again, sun to sun. Your pace it hits different. Your image that carries 3 strong messages. You validate this content. You appreciate this content. And you wanna see more content. Say less, my friend. Say less. This is Captain IQ Watson. Reporting for duty. Twindy Kazi.
All right, we are done here. Asanteni sana. If you're in North America and you have a cash app, that is my cash app right
there. This is the extreme logic zone. The things you will hear here will make you question everything. You will unlearn. You will relearn. And you will learn. We won't shield you from pain. We will tell you the truth and let you uncover the lies. Face reality and you'll be free. Confront your fears and you will be